Oh, say does.
Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. You've got Kawhi Leonard, Duran out there with Williams. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Van Vliet in at the 1. And it's Phoenix's ball. Booker looking around. Russell to pass to Collins. Booker with it. Clock at 6. Back to Collins. Duran with a steal. For 3, Bridges. Counted from distance.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. To no one's surprise, their focus defensively is on containing Kawhi Leonard. Coach said Kawhi is a terrific decision maker and always manages to play the game at his pace, so we need to get into him, apply some pressure, and try to make him uncomfortable. History shows that will not be an easy task, BA.
And Allie, thanks.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Leonard passes to Bridges. Screen by Leonard. Bridges with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. Bridges against Drummond. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
And the second free throw is good. Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And BA, he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career.
Now here's Bridges, coming off a terrific game against Minnesota. Leonard on the wing. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Kawhi Leonard reminding folks he's still got a vertical. Look out.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. The Knicks, second.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Back to Russell. Shot to stop the run. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, the lefty stroke of D'Angelo Russell on display. This is a guard who can be effective with and without the ball.
Bridges outside. Pass to Leonard. Up and over Brooks. Another one falls for New York.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Suns trail by 7. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And here's Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Denied by Leonard.
Boy, just great instincts with great leg. Kawhi Leonard, since he entered the league, has been a tremendous defender.
Over to the wing. Duran, the pass to Van Vliet. Leonard outside. Oh, Drummond with a block.
Well, there are certain guys you probably don't want to challenge. Andre Drummond sends it back.
Russell, the pass to Drummond. Over to the left wing. The fadeaway. And Brooks with a basket on the assist by Collins.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance. Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And stolen by Bridges. Here we go. And he lobs it up top. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Now here's Russell to the paint. It's stolen by Leonard. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Drummond against Williams. Booker for three. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
You have to honor Booker's range. This guy can get flowing from the three-point line.
Van Vliet against Russell. Russell with the rebound. And Russell's got the ball here for the Suns. 6-point game. Doris, it's hard to believe the Knicks title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship. And here's the thing, V.A., what I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled, on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Pass to Duren. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. The Suns making a switch here. Brown's checked in.
Number 0, Christian Braun.
Russell against Van Vliet. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Williams with the screen. Unloads. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Bridges has got 6.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Brooks the pass to Russell. Brooks the screen on Van Vliet. The 3 from Russell. It's rebounded by New York. Van Vliet on the wing. Back to Leonard. Williams a screen on Collins. Leonard for 3. Russell with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Brown. Russell deciding where to go with it. They set the screen. Down low. Drummond passes to Brooks. Good D by Duren.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you. The 3 from Russell. Duren with the rebound. New York leading by 8. Duren the screen. Fires from deep. Kept alive. Van Vliet on the wing. Takes the 3. No good. That's his 3rd miss out of 5 attempts. Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Brooks. Kicks it out to Collins. Misses the 3.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Van Vliet, the pass to Bridges. And there's the drive. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Bridges has got 8 points.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Russell, the pass to Brown. Back to Russell. They still need this. And Drummond with the jam.
Andre Drummond has attacked the glass offensively as long as he's been in the league. Boy, those second chance points come quickly to this guy.
Here's Brown. He's guarded by Bridges. Pass to Russell. Takes a three. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
Arguably the most dangerous weapon in D'Angelo Russell's arsenal. This guy is a problem for the defense.
Bridges outside. Leonard outside. Three-pointer. Count it. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him.
I love when Kawhi Leonard evens things up. You make a 3, I'm coming right back at you.
Brown passes to Russell. Collins with a screen on Van Vliet. Russell against Van Vliet. And it's stolen by Van Vliet. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Leonard. Duran with a screen on Brooks. Here's Leonard. Soft touch off the glass. 9 points in the game.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Knicks. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Suns trail by 10. All right, let's find out some news on Devin Booker. Allie, what do you have?
Guys, I was able to talk with Phoenix head athletic trainer about the status. Unfortunately, it doesn't sound good at all. He's likely going to be out for a while. And just like that, he's right back out there. That's some toughness. I'm sure you guys can appreciate that.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
And our hearts go out to him. The guy works so hard. His teammates love him. Coaches love him. He's going to be missed.
Trey Jones is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Robin Lopez. Then it's Brown in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Alvarado's checked in for Van Vliet. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defense is to disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Booker for 3. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Bridges. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
Pass to Drummond. It's Booker on the wing, and it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. What an honor it is to have Brittany Griner here tonight.
Oh, we're all so happy she's back here in Phoenix, a dominant force in the WNBA for over a decade.
Williams is checked in for New York. Sexton comes in for Bridges. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. 6 to shoot. Drummond passes to Jones, puts up a deep three. And it's New York with a rebound.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Here's Alvarado. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Alvarado's gotten his first points in this one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing. How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Now here's Sexton. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
You know, it's blocks like that which make Lopez such a factor in the paint.
Beasley's checked in for Phoenix.
Number 35, Malik Beasley.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And there's the foul. It'll go on Trey Jones. That's his first foul of the game.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
To the inside, Lopez with the steal.
Miscue there. Hadn't had many of those so far, which is a big reason they're ahead.
Now here's Jones. Alvarado defending. Inside. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Lopez tough to contain in the pick and roll as the cutter because he provides a big target and can get a shot up fast.
Pass to Stewart. Right side, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. The three from Sexton. And again, the Knicks missing. Suns trail by 9. Jones with the ball. Lopez, the screen. That three's off the mark. For New York, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Alvarado outside. Pass to Stewart. Fontecchio with a screen. Here's Williams. Drummond defending. Williams passes to Sexton. New York again can't hit.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's Drummond. Now Lopez shoots over Stewart. Lopez can't hit. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Sexton with it, now guarded by Booker. Pass to Stewart. Now Alvarado to snap the cold streak. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
That's good from Drummond. On the assist by Booker. Drummond's gotten his second bucket.
Boy, this is where Andre Drummond thrives, in the low post area, using that frame to take advantage.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Williams is checked in for Jones. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. 5th, Phoenix.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Alvarado, the pass to Stewart. Stewart, a screen on Beasley. And it's in there. And the Knicks lead by 12.
You love this. The pressure gets physical, and Colin Sexton doesn't blink. Nice job finishing through contact.
You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge third season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A., and unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his 4th year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback. Just a dynamic scoring guard. Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now here's Booker. Defense is right there. Beasley, that one's good.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Fontecchio outside. Pass to Stewart. Back to Fontecchio. And that one is stuffed right through.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Drummond with the screen. For three, Booker. The rebound by Stewart.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Well, when you talk about the most underrated players in the league, Doris, Sexton has to be in the conversation.
Well, let's begin with the fact that he's an absolutely fearless scorer, a tough competitor, an improved facilitator. There's grit, determination. He's willing to get into you defensively. He is somebody that will compete on the defensive end.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
That one's no good. Well, the last 4 years have been a wild ride in Phoenix.
Let's talk about it, BA. 2021, up 2-0 in the finals, lose the series. 2022, win 64 games, look like a juggernaut, get bounced in the second round. 2023, new owner and the KD trade. 2024, swept in the first round. A crazy stretch.
Stewart. The shot off that time. Booker with the defensive effort. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Fred VanVleet.
Well, there's an activity level and a skill level that makes Devin Booker problematic on the offensive end. He dares defenders to get physical with him.
Take a break. That free throw good from Booker. Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns. Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix, Doris.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation. But Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Brooks against Williams. Brooks outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. free throw drops for Brooks. Phoenix making a switch here. Brown's checked in. And Brooks drops them both.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Bridges outside. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Outside Booker. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
You love that Devin Booker now has experienced postseason success because there were some who questioned his greatness. Now that conversation is over.
And the basket by Bridges.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Russell against Van Vliet. There's 1:26 left in the second period. Back to Brooks. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Russell. Jacks up a 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Leonard outside. And here is Williams.
Screen coming. Watch the screen.
Back to Leonard. Up and over Brooks. That one's off for him. 6 for 11 now.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Bridges against Booker. Back to Russell. Over Van Vliet. Russell, that's good. Russell's got 8.
This guy an effortless scorer. Outside, inside, in between. Dynamic scorer is D'Angelo Russell.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Van Vliet scanning the floor. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. No good from the wing. And so it's the New York Knicks liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
A closely and switching gears now to that first half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
So on the floor for the Knicks, Mikal Bridges is out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then there's Jalen Duren. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Williams in at the 4 spot. They double him with Booker. Bridges finds Duren. And there's a 3-second violation. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. Number 5 is Jalen Duren.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Suns trail by 12. Here's Booker. Outside Russell. Booker with a screen on Van Vliet. Down low. Here's Collins. Some solid defense from Williams.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. The open shot by Van Vliet. Collins with the rebound.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Booker, the pass to Russell. Back to Booker. Collins a screen. The three is up. They get it again. Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
Van Vliet, the pass to Duren. Bridges against Booker. Duren with a screen on Booker. Three-pointer, Bridges. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Drummond's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Booker against Bridges. Outside Booker. Outside for Brooks. The 3-ball. Drains the triple. Brooks has got 7.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Duren. Now Bridges to stop the drought. The kick out to Van Vliet. Duren with a screen on Russell. Here's Van Vliet. New York, no good that time either.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Here's Collins. Yep, that one's good. And it's now only a 5-point Knick lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Leonard with a screen on Russell. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. New York again can't hit.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Grant.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Alvarado's checked in for New York. Collins with a screen on Leonard. Here's Booker. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 8 rebounds in the game.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Leonard outside. Up and over Brooks. Bounces high off the rim and drops. He's got 17.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
Outside Russell. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Duren's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Williams. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Collins. To the inside. Here's Duren. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow. Just wow.
Outside Russell. Out to the right wing. Drummond with the screen. Lets the 3 fly. The shot by Russell, no good.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
To the middle. Alvarado outside. From downtown, he drops it from range. Alvarado's got 8.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Outside Russell. Up top Booker. Leonard defending. Offensive rebound. That shot off the mark. York leading by 12. Alvarado, the pass to Williams. To the paint. Here's Leonard. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. And it's going to go on Devin Booker. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Lopez, he's checked in for Drummond. Brown comes in for John Collins. Beasley's checked in for Booker. And it's Jones in for Russell. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. The Knicks making a switch here. Fontecchio's checked in. Brown passes to Beasley. Lopez, the screen. Beasley finds Lopez, carries it down low.
Yeah, that's nice work in there on the inside. Lopez not having any issues converting that time.
Beasley against Sexton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Robin Lopez.
Well, you love the fearless nature of Colin Sexton. Forces the issue, gets himself to the free throw line.
All right, both free throws good from Sexton. And it's Jones with the ball for Phoenix. Down by 15. They host the Pistons after this one, and that'll be the finale in their 4-game homestand. And now the Knicks on the break. Pass to Sexton.
I see you.
Here's Alvarado from 18 feet away. Rebounded by Lopez.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
On the wing, Sexton. He's guarded by Beasley. Sexton passes to Stewart. Up and over Brooks. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Knicks lead by 17. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Knicks?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And finished off by Stewart.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Brooks against Stewart. Pass to Brown. Jones with the ball. Lopez, the screen. 6 on the shot clock. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Personal foul. First team.
A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. Second, the Knicks.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Jones hits them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And here's Sexton. He's got 5. Stewart is screen on Jones to the inside. Fontecchio outside. Pass to Sexton. Count that bucket. Sexton's got 7 points in the game.
And Colin Sexton is a scorer. It doesn't matter if he's on the interior. This guy is determined to capitalize.
Outside Jones. From outside the arc. Williams grabs the board. New York leading by 17. Here's Sexton. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
You can see the explosive athleticism that caught the eye of NBA scout Sexton with the dunk.
Pass to Brooks. A minute 4 left in the third. Here's Brown. He's guarded by Fontecchio. Lopez, the screen on Sexton. Phoenix no good that time either. And here's New York now. They're on a 20-6 run. Inside. Pass to Alvarado. Back to Sexton. Fires from way outside. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Beasley outside. Back to Jones. Alvarado with a rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Sexton, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Both teams deciding to change it up. Down low. Pass to Williams. Sexton looking around. And so it's the New York Knicks up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Andre Drummond, Devin Booker out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's John Collins, and it's Williams in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Russell, the pass to Collins. Now here's Williams. And technology, always a conversation, Doris. So talk to us about wearable sensors and where that is between the league and players union.
Yeah, you know, obviously there are some privacy concerns because what these wearables give you are devices to measure how healthy a player is. What should his exertion level be based on all kinds of health information? Resting heart rate variability. What was the quality of sleep? Quality of sleep is a huge issue in the NBA with all the late flights and tip times, et cetera, cross-country travel. When you're investing millions into your players, you're trying to take the best care you can of them, and some of that goes to the information you can glean from these wearables. I love them.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Booker with a screen on Van Vliet. Left side, Booker. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Bridges finds Williams. To the middle. Here's Van Vliet. And the layup falls.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And the Suns shooting just 37% so far in this one. Outside Booker. Outside Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They need this. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, Williams. Pass to Leonard. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, BA, you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
Collins with a screen on Leonard. Russell up top. Leonard defending. Pulls it from the top of the key. The shot by Russell, no good. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They've played a great 4th quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. And the basket by Bridges.
Well, there's a level of athleticism and length, so Mikal Bridges works hard on the glass and good things happen.
Phoenix calls timeout. A different look for Phoenix. Lopez, he's checked in for Drummond. Saric comes in for John Collins. And it's Jones in for Russell. And a switch here also for New York. Alvarado's checked in. Bridges against Williams. Outside Booker. Pass to Lopez. Shot clock at 2. No luck on that one. The Knicks have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And the basket by Bridges.
The assist.
Well, with the high release point on Mikal Bridges' jumper, it's very hard to contest. Just a matter of being consistent now.
Saric against Williams. Outside, Williams. Pass to Jones. Lopez, the screen. The 3. Jones misses. And here's New York now. They're on a 12-3 run. Alvarado, the pass to Bridges. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
And we're starting to see some big contracts for NBA head coaches, Doris.
Well, B.A., whether we are talking about player contracts or coaches' contracts, the cost of business is the cost of business. And coaches, to me, earn every penny. Because what happens when teams underperform? The first fall guy is typically that head coach. I have 0 problems with the salaries.
Back to Jones. And here's Saric for 3. The Knicks with the rebound. Duran's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Leonard looking around. Pass to Duran. The kick out to Williams. Alvarado outside. Here's Bridges. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Bridges has got 21 points in the game. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Now here's Jones. Alvarado defending. Jones, the pass to Lopez. Duran with a steal. Leonard up top. Defended by Jones. Outside, Williams. Back to Leonard. Pass to Bridges. Lets it go from deep. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Point field goal.
Leonard's got his 4th assist with that last one. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Here's Lopez. The shot that time not on target.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Shot by Leonard, no good. And so it's Phoenix with it. Saric outside. Pass to Jones. Lopez, the screen. To the inside to get back on track. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That's about the size and the strength of Robin Lopez. He's just powering through the contact to finish that one.
Phoenix making some changes. John Collins comes in for Saric. And Beasley has subbed in for Devin Booker. Stewart, he's checked in for New York. Colin Sexton comes in for Bridges. Well, the Suns shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Williams against Collins. Lopez, the screen on Williams. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Yeah, complete focus there. Collins giving his shot all of his attention.
Leonard against Williams. Leonard gets the bucket. Leonard's got 28 points for the game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Collins. Well, Grant, we've heard some out there say dynasties are dead, and these days there are a lot of teams contending for titles.
Well, the NBA is happy to see all the competition, but, you know, this league has been defined over the decades by dynasties. We'll see if their epitaph has been written.
Now here's Alvarado. Williams, a screen on Williams. Leonard for three. The rebound by Beasley. Beyond the arc. Pure from three-point range.
We know Mr. Beasley wants to drain it from distance, especially if you give him any kind of space.
Pass to Leonard. Williams with the screen. 4-3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Beasley with it. Guarded now by Alvarado. Outside Jones. Lopez, the screen on Sexton. Clock at 6. Jones against Sexton. From outside, off the mark. New York has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Knicks.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with just one game left to play between them, they've captured the first 2 meetings of the year.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kawhi Leonard.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Alvarado, the pass to Leonard. Outside Sexton. Back to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Alvarado outside. Pass to Sexton. Picked by Stewart. Tries again. The kick out to Williams. Outside Sexton. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Fred, no surprise, a great defensive showing tonight. What is it that makes this team so suffocating at that end of the floor?
Well, I think we're getting pretty good effort from each guy individually. I think we're finding our package defensively as a team.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. So long, everybody.
At power forward, 6 feet 10 inches.
Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K. This season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Porzingis. Jordan Poole is out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Queta in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Yeah, that athleticism of Mathurin is what makes him such a tough one to guard.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Poole, no good. Here's Daniels, guarded by Poole, to the middle. Now Daniels, there's a screen by Robinson. And that one's good, Daniels.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Porzingis can't hit.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Ivy. Lays it up off the glass.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
Here's Poole. Back to Porzingis. Sacramento moving it around. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
Here is Daniels after the Kings pick up 2. Pass to Davis. Back to Daniels. Shot clock at 6. Down low. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Daniels.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
Here's Queta, guarded by Robinson. Boom, he jams it straight down.
The size and quickness of Mathurin is a deadly combination.
For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Shooter kicks to Poole. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
The more effective Poole is inside, the more headaches he causes for the defense.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact the game. And Coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds to a defense. He's faster. That means we have to be crisp with how we rotate and send a double. Not a lot of wiggle room on the floor when Tatum is processing information. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And that one falls for Ivy. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season has really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
You know, at 7'3", not many guys can defend Porzingis. I mean, especially when he's operating this close to the rim.
Davis, the pass to Ivy. Mathurin against Porzingis. There's the 3. Another miss by Orlando.
Well, you know what? All good things must come to an end, and they finally miss after making their first 4.
Mathurin against Schroeder. Here's Porzingis. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Porzingis has got his second basket of the night.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Davis kicks to Ivy. Pass to Daniel. Another miss by Orlando. The Kings trail by 5. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Now here's Porzingis. Left side Tatum. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Outside, Davis. Here is Daniels. He's guarded by Schroeder. Releases from 15. Good on the bucket.
Those long arms of AD help him on jumpers. You pretty much can't get to a shot because he's so long and extends on it.
Now here's Tatum. Coming off 31 points last game. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Magic leading by 5 to the inside. And Tatum over to help. On the wing, Daniels. Ivy against Poole. Back to Daniels. Shot clock at 5. It's intercepted. Schroeder surveying the floor. Pass to Queta. The kick out to Tatum. Over in the corner, Poole. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Poole's got 5 points so far.
Sneaking out to the corner. We don't normally see Poole there.
Outside Mathurin. Now here is Robinson. And here's Daniels. Mathurin with the ball. He's guarded by Schroeder. 6 on the shot clock. Floats one, and it's blocked. And they put it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Okoro's checked in for Orlando. Sacramento also making some changes. Abaji's checked in, and Shepard subbed in for Tatum. Here's Poole. 5 points in the game. Pass to Abaji. Tries it from 9. Rebound by the Magic. Now here's Okoro. Loads it up for Davis. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Poole on the wing. Tipped away. Daniels with it. There's the drive. And the Magic can't hold on to the ball. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And so Poole will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. 4-point game. Brown feeling it out a bit. Poole kicks to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis with a screen on Ivy. From 15 feet away, Brown's shot is good.
Smart shot by a smart player. Bruce Brown converting.
The Magic have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Pass to Okoro. Oh, good with the triple. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Brown. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Davis. And he makes good on the layup. Davis has got 8 points.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
Poole on the wing. Inside, here's Porzingis. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And that's now 6 points for Porzingis. The Magic have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Here is Daniels, guarded by Poole. Here's Ivy. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 4th assist in this one. The Kings trail by 4. 1:33 left in the first quarter. Pass to Abaji. 3-pointer. And Okoro pulls it down. The Magic have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. They get it back. Ivy finds Robinson. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Clock at 6. Davis with a screen on Brown. Here's Ivy. No good on the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Davis against Poole. Pass to Brown. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Davis kicks to Ivy. Daniels from outside. Sinks the 3-pointer. Daniels has got a couple of threes now in the first for Orlando.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now, here's Poole. He's covered by Daniels. Fires the three. He can't get that one. And so it's the Orlando Magic heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
We've got Daniels. Davis is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Cornette in at the center, filling out the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Daniels. Davis with a screen on Schroeder. Here's Daniels. Porzingis with the block.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
Schroeder finds Porzingis. Pass to Queta. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
For the Sacramento Kings, GA, the expectations for this group have risen.
Well, it was about just making the playoffs for this franchise and breaking that drought. Now, Kevin, it's about advancing in the postseason. Just getting there isn't good enough.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Here is Daniels after the made shot from Dennis Schroeder. Whistle blows, basket is good, so a chance here for a 3-point play.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Hardaway's checked in for Jaden Ivey.
Luke Cornett.
And that one misses. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Here are the Magic now. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. And a wide open look for Mathurin. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got assist number 5 here tonight. Pass to Queta. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Queta, the pass to Schroeder. Over Mathurin. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Schroeder.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. 4th, Anthony Davis.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Pass to Cornette. Outside, Davis. Magic moving the ball around. To the paint. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
The more Mathurin creates for others, the more dangerous he becomes.
The Kings trail by 8. Brown outside. And it's Schroeder missing. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Davis. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Tatum passes to Schroeder. Here's Queta. Nothing on the board. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Now Schroeder, 6 points for him. To the middle, here's Queta. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Queta's got his first 2 points of the night.
You have to respect Schroeder's speed and try to cut him off. But when you do that, it leaves room to pitch it to the roller.
Cornet passes to Mathurin. No good from outside. And so Brown will bring it up for Sacramento. They trail by 6. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Here is Daniels. 6 points for him. The tray. The rebound by Queta. Queta's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Brown against Hardaway. Pass to Tatum. From the high post. Anthony Davis with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down. Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
And here is Tatum. He's got 6. Down low, here's Queta. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Magic making a switch here. Robinson's checked in, and a change for Sacramento. Abaji's checked in. Now off the inbound, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
How about the assertiveness from Hardaway Jr. there, electing to go with power and force? I love it.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Abaji. The three-pointer, no good.
I'm shocked that it didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Outside Mathurin. And the 3 off target. The Kings trail by 6. Schroeder passes to Abaji. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 3 assists now in this one. Looking at the last game for Orlando, it was a loss to the Thunder. Back to Daniels. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, the Magic last year, Clark earning the number 5 seed in the East. It was a giant step forward.
It certainly was, and I tell you what, they've got an impressive, very impressive young core. And this was the first time they made the playoffs since 2020, and now the minimum expectation is a playoff appearance, and I think they'll be able to deliver on that.
Now here's Schroeder, 6 points for him. Abaji, the pass to Tatum. And Tatum hammers it home.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Daniels with it. He's got 8. To the inside. Deflects the pass. Porzingis with the steal. It's Schroeder with the drive. Brown outside. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. From outside, off the mark.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
A go-to shot for Hardaway Jr. He can really hurt defenses from downtown.
Porzingis can't hit.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Here's Mathurin. He's got 9. Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. 3-pointer, Daniels. Offensive rebound. And Robinson is right there. And now it's a 9-point Magic lead.
Putting in the effort to get a second chance look. Nice.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, that's an easy throwdown for him. The rim might as well be 8 feet tall when you're as long as he is.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Okoro's checked in for the Magic. Jaden Ivey comes in for Dyson Daniels. Poole's checked in for Sacramento. Mathurin finds Okoro. Back to Mathurin. There's the lob to the hoop. And he lays in the alley-oop. Ivey's got the lead up to 9 now for Orlando.
Oh, what a beautiful pass. And then to catch and finish all in one motion. Stupendous.
An alley-oop like that, Greg, is so rare you just got to take a second and enjoy it.
And you know what, fellas? You've got to really, really admire somebody with the confidence to even try a pass like that.
Outside, Porzingis down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Schroeder. Robinson with the block. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. 32 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Mathurin for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. And 12 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
He's starting to find himself out there now. You know, he's taking much better shots here in the second quarter.
Brown the pass to Porzingis. Brown outside. And he banks in the layup.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Hardaway with a wide open look. Misses the 3. Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Taking a look here now at the...
Now let's talk about that first half. What did...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Mathurin.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Queta in at the 5 down low. Now here's Davis. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Outside, Davis. In. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
How about this? AD making the pass out of the pick and roll. That's a rare occasion because usually he's finishing.
Now here's Tatum. Inside, stolen by Robinson. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Outside, Porzingis. Poole up top. And the layup is good. Poole's got 7.
Showing his strength inside. Poole muscles that one home.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Now, here's Poole, following the miss by Anthony Davis. 6 to shoot. Here's Tatum. That one wide left.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Daniels. 10 points for him. Pass to Robinson. Outside Mathurin. From deep three-point territory. It's rebounded by Schroeder.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Now here's Tatum. 8 points for him. They set the pick. Off the mark, and a chance to trim it to single digits.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage, so an adjustment was made. The fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well, and I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A. Now here's Schroeder. He has 6. Poole finds Schroeder, launches it. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Poole.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole. And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finish.
Bounce pass, Schroeder. Queta, the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect for the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Sacramento making a switch here. Shepard's checked in. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. 5th on the list, the Magic.
Boy, they had so many guys with quick feet and quick hands on that team. I mean, they put relentless pressure on the opponent. And as a result, they came up with an awful lot of steals. I mean, this team has been very impressive defensively.
And Davis gets it to go.
Smart move from the big man to get rid of it there. The defense was closing. Davis let it go.
Pass to Shepard. Now, here's Poole. 10 points for him. Here's Queta. Up and in from the low block. Queta's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Smart read by Poole there, noticing the overcommitment and making the D pay.
And here's Ivy. Magic moving the ball around. Outside, Davis. Oh, good on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Clever move by Schroeder there, ensuring that he drew the foul while also still getting the shot up.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Schroeder hits them both.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Pass to Daniels. Back to Ivy. Right side, Mathurin.
And check out the numbers for Daniels. Last season's performance for him averaged 6 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And while the numbers are decent, I really feel like he can do more.
Yeah, you know, his issue is more mental right now, I think. He just needs to block out the distractions and get back to being the star that he is.
Free throw good, Mathurin.
Pretty easy to get excited about Bennedict Mathurin's potential. He's got a high motor and a terrific set of athletic skills and the ability to knock it down.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. 9-point game. Poole, the pass to Shepard. Drills it from outside. Shepard's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Daniels dishes to Ivy. Mathurin for 3. Another miss by Orlando. The Kings trail by 6. Tatum passes to Queta. Outside Tatum. Pass to Schroeder. Now Poole. He's got 10. Lets the 3 fly. And another 3 for Sacramento.
It's been one of those nights for Poole. He is on a heater.
Magic leading by 3. Outside Mathurin. In the corner, Daniels. Outside, Davis. Back to Daniels. Pass to Davis. Davis owning the inside.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
Ivy against Poole. Shepard with the ball. Poole, a screen on Mathurin. Here's Shepard, defended by Mathurin. Lets it go. And it's Shepard missing.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Davis kicks to Ivy. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And it's an 8-point Magic lead.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates. Give credit to Schroeder. Tremendous on the drive, using his strength to get to the line.
The Kings shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
The Magic making a switch here. Okoro's checked in. Then for the Kings, Abaji's checked in. And it's Brown in for Jordan Poole. Here's Mathurin. He's got 17 and good that time.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And a chance here to see the numbers for Davis. Last season, he played outstanding, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim, and he always hustles to get there. There's Brown with the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Stolen away. Over in the corner, Shepard. Pass to Queta. And he comes up with the deuce. Queta's got 8.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
1:44 left to play here in the third. Here's Davis. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And that one's good. Schroeder.
Well, that's just an intelligent play call by Schroeder. They're using the pick to get himself a good look.
Pass to Okoro. Orlando moving the ball around. Ivy against Schroeder. Davis with a screen on Schroeder. The shot by Ivy, no good. The Kings trail by 6. Brown finds Schroeder. On the wing, Mathurin. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists tonight.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Queta. 8 points for him. Here's Brown. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. To the paint. And it's Davis with the jam.
Always among the league leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
Brown against Mathurin. Now here's Brown. D right on him. Shot from the wing, and he drops that one in. Brown's got 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so it's the Orlando Magic in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Ivy. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Davis. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Daniels in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Now here is Robinson. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Poole. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 4th assist in this one.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Now, here's Ivy. Davis with a screen on Brown. Clock at 6. Here's Ivy. It's hauled in by the Kings. Brown kicks to Tatum. And here is Poole. Here's Abaji, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
At the line for the Kings, Ochai Abaji. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And so he makes both from the line.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Now, here's Ivy. Robinson passes to Mathurin. Over Tatum. The Magic again can't hit.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Here's Abaji. Not enough on that one as it misses. Magic leading by 4. Davis dishes to Ivy. Pass to Robinson. Davis inside. Elbow shot is on the way. Davis with a screen on Poole. Three-pointer, Daniels. It's hauled in by Porzingis. The Kings trail by 4. To the middle. Here's Abaji. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys? Honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Davis. Oh, Davis is unstoppable inside.
Even when the defense is stellar, Davis still able to score the ball. That's what makes him an elite talent. He can make hard shots look easy.
Poole with the screen for Brown. Shoots from 12. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Davis, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
At his best, Davis is an MVP caliber player. One of the true franchise guys in the league.
Anthony Davis taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
A drive by Poole. He gets it in there.
Tightly contested, but Poole can make shots with guys hanging all over.
Ivy kicks to Robinson. Pass to Daniel. Tatum against Mathurin. Davis down low. Sacramento grabs the miss. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Tatum against Robinson. Brown outside. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Kings moving the ball around. Tatum a screen. Here's Brown. No good there. Mathurin with some nice defense.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Pass to Daniel. It's picked off. Now here's Brown. He's covered by Daniels. Brown, no good. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Magic. They've led by as many as 14 points.
His ability to dominate games is what makes Anthony Davis a top-tier player.
Poole against Mathurin. Poole with it. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
How about the focus by Poole completing that play?
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for the Kings.
Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Jordan Poole. At the line for one.
That's good from Poole.
And the confidence Poole plays with, you got to admire. He feels like he can hit from anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Daniel. Back to Ivy. Porzingis against Davis. Now, here's Ivy. He's tightly guarded. Shot clock at 3. Here's Daniels. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Magic leading by 5. Pass to Ivy. And here is Robinson, headed by Porzingis. Robinson sets a screen for Mathurin. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. Drops in the tray.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Mathurin against Tatum. Davis kicks to Ivy. There's a screen by Robinson. And he gets it to go. And that's 15 points for Jaden Ivey.
Too smooth from the mid-range. Defenders can't let Ivy get comfortable from there.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And the Kings making a change here. Kate is checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, Mike Brown had some advice for the team during the break. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. They'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thanks, David. Mathurin finds Davis. Now, here is Robinson. Here's Ivy. Pass to Daniel. Now, here's Davis. Headed by Porzingis. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And now a 7-point Orlando lead.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Porzingis with a screen on Ivy. It's stolen by Davis. Fires from the line. Jason Tatum grabs the board. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Poole kicks to Tatum. Schroeder outside. Porzingis against Davis. Now here's Poole for the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Davis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Conceding. Robinson a screen on Porzingis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Hey, you know, this is really the challenge of trying to defend Davis because not only is he tall and smart, but he's gotten stronger. He typically blows through contact and draws fouls.
The first free throw is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Kings trail by 8. Tatum looking around. Porzingis finds Tatum. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Sacramento making their last shot. Porzingis with the block. Tatum against Mathurin. Oh, Tatum finds a way.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
To the paint. Porzingis with the steal. The three from Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got assist number 8 now on the night. To the inside. Davis down low. He's against Porzingis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis.
Nice pump fake by AD. So good at drawing fouls.
Break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
Tatum draws the double. Back to Poole. 5 on the clock. To tie it up. Tatum no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Mathurin finds Davis. Outside Robinson. Pass to Ivy. The Magic again can't hit. Sacramento with the ball. Trailing by 2. Here's Schroeder. Money! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Now Ivy. They set the screen. Pass to Davis. Over Porzingis. Oh, off target. And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Here we go. Mitchell Robinson out there with Davis. Then there's Jaden Ivey. Then it's Daniels, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. Now here's Davis. Pass to Ivey. Down low. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Defense left Ivy an opening there, and he just takes off for the finish.
Here's Queta, guarded by Robinson. A 3 from Porzingis. And it's Orlando with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14 points. Inside, here's Davis. The shot, no good. Nice D from Porzingis. Ivy against Poole to take the lead. Can't hit that one. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. The lead is 2. It's tipped. And now the fast break. Schroeder with the ball. And a strong finish with two hands.
And that'll hype your team up. Great defensive play at one end, instant offense at the other.
Pass to Ivy. Floats it up for Davis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Here is Daniels. There's a screen by Robinson. Daniels passes to Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Schroeder outside. Outside, Porzingis. It's stolen by Mathurin. Pass to Daniels. Now Ivy. And here's Daniels. Outside Mathurin. Buries the long-range jumper. And now a 5-point Magic lead.
I know it's early in his career, but Mathurin already knocking down several big shots late.
Now here's Tatum. He's covered by Daniels. Shoots. Tatum's shot is off. Orlando leading by 5. Daniels with it. Back to Davis. Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis.
When AD gets going like this, it's almost impossible to slow him down. He's got so many different ways to beat you.
Outside Tatum. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Daniels. Guarded by Tatum. And what an exciting game here with 3 minutes played so far in overtime. Shot clock at 5. Here's Robinson. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. And the Magic lead by 9.
Credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Here's Tatum. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Tell you what, that's impressive strength there from Tatum. You got to respect that even when you try to wrap him up. He finds a way to score.
Shooting for Sacramento, Jason Tatum. One shot.
And that one falls for Tatum. It's Orlando's ball. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Orlando, Daniels. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
Here's Tatum. Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2, Ivy.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Tatum, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Jason Tatum. Taking 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he does get the second one, and that brings them within 5. And so here's Orlando. They've led by as many as 14 points.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Orlando, Ivy. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that increases their lead to 6. Timeout called by the Kings. They trail by 6. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Porzingis with a screen on Ivy. Outside, Porzingis lets it go from deep. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fifth team foul. At the line for Orlando.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They used up all their energy just getting it to overtime. And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
And so it's Orlando winning this one. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much.
Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it, folks. For
Look at the Trailblazers, focused as they walked into the locker room. Welcome and thank you for spending. It's that time of the year, everyone. Opening night for these two teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in. We're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Miller is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Sarr. Then there's Barnes. And it's Pirtle in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here are the Trailblazers now, following the score by Washington. On the wing, Suggs. Simmons with a screen on Doncic. Suggs. Barnes with the rebound.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Williams against Miller. Doncic outside. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka Magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
And he makes a first. And a fun fact here, Brent, the Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, BA, to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. And there are a couple other names that we should throw out there. It could have been the Pioneers or the Doug Furs. I think they chose wisely.
Now here's Suggs from deep. Holmgren. He buries it from 3.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. The offensive rebound. Pirtle with the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Okogie. Outside, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Barnes.
There's a lot of things that they love about Jalen Williams, but his polished all-around game is something appreciated. He can fill the roles and fill the holes for whatever they need to do.
The free throw drops for Williams. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
And Williams drops them both. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Doncic against Suggs. Pass to Sarr. Miller on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Picked by Pirtle. Shoots. Miller can't get it to go.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Simmons.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Miller, the pass to Doncic. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out.
And there's Luka, one of the most entertaining players in the league.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chauncey Billups. Allie, what do you have to say?
I asked him how they plan to deal with Luka Doncic, and he said, look, we all know what Luka can do. He'll get his points, but we can't let him take over. We have to maintain our focus on defense for every minute of all 4 quarters.
Thank you for that, Allie. Out to the right wing. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The 3 from Suggs. Again, the miss by Portland.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Doncic passes to Miller. A shot from the high post. The rebound by Simmons. Blazers trail by 3. Inside. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Doncic. Outside Barnes. Miller outside. From deep, here's Doncic. Drills it from deep. Doncic has got 7.
Along with everything else, Doncic is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Okogie. Outside, Williams. Again, the miss by Portland. Wizards leading by 6. Oh, swiped away. Here's Okogie. No points yet. And here's Simmons. Here's Okogie. Williams from long range. Hits a three-pointer.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to Miller. The shot. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. In third, the Trailblazers.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
The Wizards with a lead. Now here's Doncic. He has 7. And here's Miller. Back to Doncic. 6 to shoot. Over Suggs. Doncic shot is good. He's got 9.
With the all-around impact he makes, if he can stay healthy, Doncic could win multiple MVPs. He's got those special kind of gifts.
Now here's Williams. He's got 5. Okogie on the wing. All sorts of time. Jump shot is good that time. Wizards leading by 3. Now Miller. Doncic on the wing. Let's go with a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Watch out below. The flying Australian, Ben Simmons, cleared for takeoff.
Miller outside. Doncic outside. The 3. No good. 3 for 6 shooting in this game. Portland has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. It's stolen by Barnes. Pass to Miller. There's the triple. And the ball out of play. The Trailblazers will have it. Klingin, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. Adams checked in for Washington. Filipowski comes in for Sarr. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Back to Suggs. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Here's the pick. Pass to Doncic. Launches a 3. That shot, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Well, Brent, since 1980, the Wizards have had home court advantage in the playoffs just one time.
B.A., do you want to have anything that you want to share that's positive about the Wizards? I mean, this team has not made it out of the second round in that span. So hard to envision that happening anytime soon. They got a long way to go.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 9. Miller, the pass to Doncic. Pass to Filipowski. 6 on the shot clock. Miller with it. To end the cold spell. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Okogie. Holmgren, the pass to Suggs. Up and over Doncic. Another one falls for Portland.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Miller outside. There's the 3. Tipped. Here's Williams. Okogie, the pass to Williams. And he gets the bucket. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
Yeah, they matched up very evenly, and that's not a compliment to either side. Last season was a struggle for both squads, and now they're each looking to turn the corner.
Richardson's checked in for Luka Doncic. Here's Barnes. No points so far. On the wing, Richardson. And we've got 1:18 left now in the first quarter. Over Suggs. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
D's got to pay better attention to Richardson, one of the better shooters on the roster. This time, he gets it done from the mid-range.
Here's Williams. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Second personal foul.
Portland shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
At the line for Portland, Williams. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams, and Washington making a change here. Oubre's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Suggs outside. Oubre against Williams. 36 seconds left to play in the first. He's off on the layup. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
There is some fluidity for a guy that size in Steven Adams. He's a legitimate option rolling to the basket.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Okogie. And here's Holmgren. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Portland shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Chet Holmgren. Shooting 1.
Holmgren, no good on the free throw. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for the Trailblazers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back after the... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They controlled the boards in the first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
And so in the game for Washington, we've got Josh Richardson. Sarr out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Jakob Poeltl, and it's Miller in at the 2 spot.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
Oubre against Williams. Pass to Simmons. Holmgren with it. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Sarr. And it's Holmgren missing. Wizards trail by 3. Sarr passes to Richardson. Now Miller. Pass to Sarr. On the wing, Richardson. He's covered by Suggs. And Josh Richardson good for 3. Richardson's got 5.
Richardson's pretty consistent at draining that 3 ball. The D can't allow him to get too comfortable while he's camped out behind the arc.
Williams against Oubre. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Who poked away and stolen by Williams. The 3 from Suggs. Buries it from 3. And it's a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Picked by Poeltl. Miller outside. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
Portland making a switch here. McConnell's checked in. Scotty Barnes is checked in for Washington. Doncic comes in for Miller. On the wing, Richardson. Back to Barnes. Outside Richardson. Shot clock at 6. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Washington again can't hit. Portland leading by 5. Pass to Suggs. Outside, Williams. And he misses. Only 2 for 6. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And Williams over to help. Barnes finds Doncic. Kicks it out to Barnes. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Barnes has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Williams misses.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Watson, he's checked in for Washington. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year. Already an elite shot blocker.
McConnell from outside. No good. Washington has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Barnes passes to Doncic. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And going right through the contact, Luka has tremendous strength, especially for a guy who handles the ball so much.
Luka Doncic at the line for 1.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Portland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Wizards on D. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Outside Nesmith. On target from range. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Here's Sarr. Clock at 6. Great D that time from McGee. Outside Joe. Pass to McConnell. And here is McGee. Now here's Nesmith. Puts up a 3. Sarr pulls it in. Screen by Watson. From deep, here's Doncic. Portland with a rebound.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
McConnell against Doncic. Now here's McConnell. He's scoreless. And the basket by Joe.
A solid three-point shooter. Joe has developed a very nice stroke.
Wizards trail by 5. Doncic right side. Oh, McGee with the block. Here's Joe. And it's Richardson with the rebound. The Wizards have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Launches it. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Joe. Now here's McGee. Defended by Watson. And here's McGee. Lays it up and banks it in. And now it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Doncic outside. Here's Watson. Nesmith covering. Back to Doncic. Pass to Watson. 6 to shoot. Here's Richardson. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
I like to see Richardson up there and finishing strong.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Okogie's checked in for Portland. Adams checked in for Washington. Miller comes in for Richardson. Wizards on D. Now Holmgren. He's got 5. Outside Nesmith. 6 on the shot clock. McGee. It's good on the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Doncic. 3-pointer. Doncic, count it.
And their offense tonight is Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Joe, pass to Nesmith. 1:51 left in the first half of basketball. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Here's Okogie. Shoots over Miller. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Not the most effective pick, but he salvages the play with a terrific move.
Doncic outside. Here's the 3. And the Wizards with another 3.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Trailblazers lead by 3. We've got 1:13 left in the second period. Joe, the pass to Nesmith. Blocked! Out of bounds. Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. So for the Blazers, Clingan, he's checked in for McGee. Jalen Williams comes in for Nesmith. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Joe. .105 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Clingan. And he banks in the layup. Clingan's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And as a rebounder, Clingan is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
Miller, the pass to Doncic. Pass to Adams. Here's Miller. Off target from outside.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
To the paint. Here's Klingon. No good that time. Ooh, some solid defense from Adams. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. It's a 5-point game. Barnes, no good.
They'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And they pick up 2. Okogie's got 6 points.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Miller left side with 4 on the clock. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Portland ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Well, it doesn't. And looking back at the first half of this game,
and as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
They've got Holmgren, Jalen Suggs out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Williams, and it's Simmons in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness, and the sky is the limit for this guy.
First one falls for him. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Miller. Clock at 6. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. And right away, Brandon Miller showed that he was a star in the making, Grant.
Yeah, he's a 3-level scorer, B.A. He's very fluid as a player, and he makes the game look so easy. And he hasn't even grown into his body yet.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
Miller hits them both. Portland leading by 4. Pass to Simmons. Here's Okogie. Simmons with a screen on Miller. Here's Okogie, guarded by Miller. 4 on the clock. Here's Simmons. It's stolen by Pirtle. Doncic outside. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Doncic on the wing. Oh, Luka, like a bull in there.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Down low. Back to Simmons. The 3 from Holmgren. The rebound by the Wizards. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Here's Sarr. He's covered by Holmgren. Barnes passes to Pirtle. Miller outside. 5 on the clock. Inside. Kicks it to Doncic for the lead. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Here's Williams. Ooh, finishes with style. A double clutch jam.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line.
At the line for 1, Williams.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Ooh, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Williams from the arc. That shot missing.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Doncic outside. Shoots a fadeaway. Rebounded by Suggs. Trailblazers lead by 3. Simmons finds Williams. Here's Simmons. Here's Okogie. He has 6. Pass to Suggs. And there it is for him. Suggs has got 9.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness, fighting through the contact.
Barnes with a screen on Suggs. To the inside. Oh, Williams with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Wizards in second.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor. Always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Oubre, he's checked in for Washington. Here's Miller. Give him 8. And here's Doncic outside. It's deflected.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
With a tantalizing combination of size and skill, Ben Simmons has to be a headache to guard.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the 2nd. Doncic with it. Give him 20. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Miller outside. Pass to Oubre. Back to Miller. Shot clock at 6. From deep, here's Doncic. Portland grabs the miss. Simmons has got 4 rebounds in the game.
His shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. Oubre against Williams. There's a screen. Fires the 3. Portland, no good that time either.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Doncic on the wing. Picked by Pirtle. The three is up. And Doncic with the three. Doncic has got 23 points.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
Pass to Okogie. From deep, Holmgren. Bullseye! Chet hitting for three.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the three right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Filipowski, he's checked in for Sarr.
Wizards substitution, number 22, Kyle Filipowski.
Here's Oubre, still without a bucket. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, Oubre breaking out the hammer.
Simmons, the pass to Okogie. Some room here for Williams. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter. Now here's Miller. Give him 8. From deep, here's Doncic. Offensive rebound. Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Man, Pirtle's reach sure comes in handy on the glass. He gets to that ball and attacks right away.
Here's Okogie. He has 6. Here's Holmgren. Pirtle grabs a miss. Here's Filipowski. Williams defending. Miller, the pass to Doncic. Outside Oubre. Shot clock at 5. Miller on the wing. Shot is up. And another basket for Washington.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And here's Suggs. 9 points in the game. Simmons finds Williams. Crosses over. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
And Washington making a change here. Adams is checked in. Pass to Oubre. Doncic on the wing. Over Suggs. And it's Doncic missing. Trailblazers lead by 4. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Scotty Barnes checked in for Washington. Watson comes in for Oubre. Doncic on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Miller outside. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Miller's got 12.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Pass to Williams. Holmgren with it for 3. Doncic grabs the miss.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Miller outside, fires for 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Miller's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
Here's Okogie. He's got 6. Pass to Williams. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Portland Trailblazers. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Russell Westbrook and the San Antonio Spurs. And then Monday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Dallas Mavericks.
And looking at the Dallas matchup, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
Pirtle's checked in for Watson. Miller outside for the lead. Offensive board. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's a tie ball game.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Holmgren with a screen on Miller. Again, the miss by Portland. And the Wizards shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Portland. Pass to Okogie. Suggs, right side. No good. Unable to win this run. The Wizards shooting at about 44% so far. Miller, the pass to Doncic. The second effort. And it's laid up and in by Pirtle. Pirtle's got 6 here in the quarter.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Holmgren. Simmons looking around to the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Again, it's Jalen Williams. He is in a groove, playing with confidence. Just keep finding him.
Now Doncic. Over Suggs. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And so in the game for Washington. Sarr out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Miller. And it's Pirtle in at the 5. Now here's Miller. He's covered closely. Great D that time from Holmgren. Okogie, the pass to Suggs. And that one drops for him. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Miller finds Doncic. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Miller with it. Barnes the screen from behind the arc. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
Well, you can see and maybe feel right now him getting into the comfort zone out there after dropping the second 3 of the half.
Simmons, the pass to Williams. Right wing from deep. Holmgren got a piece of it.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Doncic against Suggs. This one for 3. Here's Pirtle. Oh, Simmons with the block. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. From deep, here's Doncic. The rebound by Ben Simmons. Simmons has got 7 rebounds in the game. Suggs, the pass to Simmons. Here's Okogie, guarded by Miller. Williams from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc. Williams has got 16 points here in the second half.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Doncic passes to Miller. Simmons brings a double team. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Wizards timeout call.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
I mean, you have to love the physicality of Simmons right there. He has the strength and size to finish that play.
Personal foul.
Free throw, no good for Simmons. The Wizards trail by 6. Miller left side. Pass to Doncic. Over Suggs. And Doncic's the bucket on the assist from Miller. Doncic has got 25 points.
And give Luka the ball, and you know what happens next. Instantly, he finds the shot.
Okogie, no good on the triple.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Goes up on the baseline, and the shot goes. And now just a 2-point Trailblazer lead.
Yeah, a sign of things to come, hopefully. I mean, once Miller gets going, he is capable of dominating games.
Now here's Holmgren. Shoots over Sarr. Again, the miss by Portland.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Suggs against Doncic to take the lead. Portland with a rebound. Holmgren's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Here's Okogie. Great D that time from Miller. Washington trailing. Barnes passes to Doncic. Pass to Miller. Here's Sarr, clock at 4. The 3 from Barnes. The rebound by Simmons. Simmons has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Williams from long range. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got his 3rd assist of the night. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Doncic left side. With the fadeaway. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Here's Williams. Suggs against Barnes. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And now a 7-point Portland lead. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Doncic. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
To the middle. Second shot opportunity. And stolen by Holmgren. To the inside. Here's Okogie. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Portland, Josh Okogie taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, here's some qualities about Okogie. He plays a loose, fearless, attacking brand of basketball, and his teammates really feed off that energy.
And that's good as he hits both shots. As we know, Brent, experiencing some team drama is not an uncommon experience in the NBA.
Man, B.A., as years went on and playing 7, 8, 9 seasons in the league, you almost started to invite some of that drama into the locker room. It's really a character builder, and it shows you that you care about what it is that you're doing. So the drama are always great lessons for how strong your team is going to be.
Doncic, no good.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip. Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Shot's good by Sarr.
And defensively, you just cannot let Sarr get that ball inside.
Suggs outside. Pass to Okogie. Simmons with a screen on Miller. Nice shot by Okogie.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Wizards trail by 10. Doncic outside. Now here's Miller. He's closely guarded. Outside Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Williams. Down low. And the dunk by Pirtle. And that's a double-double for him now.
Pirtle's so reliable and solid in these pick and rolls. He knows exactly where to be.
Pass to Okogie. Outside Simmons. Williams with it. And here's Holmgren from deep. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Here's Pirtle. Inside. And here's Doncic. Over Suggs. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons. Pass to Suggs. Here's Holmgren.
2 minutes.
And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Chet Holmgren. 1 time.
That free throw good from Holmgren.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
To the paint. Here's Pirtle. Oh, Simmons with the block. 1:41 left in the final quarter. Suggs against Doncic. Suggs, the pass to Williams. Right side Simmons. 6 to shoot. And there's the screen. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of height. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
That one's off. one misses. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
You got a 7-footer that's 2.5 bills. Pirtle is tough to handle in close.
Jakob Pirtle, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Around the league, there's a lot of appreciation for how well defined Jakob Pirtle's game is. He wants to rebound, block shots, and score inside. Simplistic, but effective.
And trying to cut into this deficit, tough to leave any points on the table.
Back to Suggs.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Trailblazers.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Williams.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Now Suggs. So no problem for Portland as they get the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire
Chicago, Illinois. Welcome and happy holidays from 2K. Now. The new season is tipped off. Richard, how important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Williamson out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's DeRozan. Then it's James. And it's Green in at the shooting guard. Shot clock at 6. Back to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Great job by Brogdon utilizing the screen and then getting it to his man right at the right moment.
Outside, Green. Back to James. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so here is Chicago. Mitchell outside. Launches a 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell or else he will punish you right off the catch.
James kicks to Green. DeRozan against Johnson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, RJ, we talk about DeMar DeRozan scoring, but he's also a terrific passer.
Yeah, his first couple years in the league, DeRozan averaged less than 2 assists a game. Now, making plays for others is a big part of his game.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan. The veteran DeMar DeRozan, RJ, a terrific player, a great scorer.
And he's been doing it for a long time. He has been an elite scorer since he picked up a basketball.
He hits both from the stripe. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency. Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
Now here's Williamson. James, the pass to Zubac. Out to DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the teardrop, and he makes that one.
If DeMar DeRozan can't find penetration, he's got options. Look, this time he goes with the floater.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Back to Brogdon. And the rejection by Zubac. Williamson kicks to Zubac. Pass to LeBron. Shoots over Brogdon. And James with the basket on the assist from Zubac.
You gotta appreciate LeBron's shot selection. He looks to take high percentage shots whenever he can.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to talk to his guys.
Let's see the stat sheet here on Malcolm Brogdon. He had a strong showing last season. He put up about 15 points a game last season, 5 assists and 3 rebounds. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Now, here's Brogdon. Boy, he was something else against Boston.
Brogdon really utilizes that size down low. He'll go right at these guys as he did there.
The Bulls shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Brogdon taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Brogdon.
Here's a guy, Brogdon, that led the league from the stripe. Not the player you would choose to send to the line.
Brogdon hits them both. Richard, for the Bulls, just 1 playoff appearance in their last 7 seasons.
Look, the last 4 years under Coach Billy Donovan, they've been respectable. But with all of the injuries and all of the issues, the path to true contention is probably on the other side of a long rebuild.
Now, here's Green. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, here's Brogdon, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Moving fast, but maintaining control. Brogdon still has a clean shot, even in motion.
James, the pass to Zubac. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
Okay, that's a tough bucket. D on him as tight as possible, but you're not going to stop this guy from getting to the rim.
Mitchell outside to the inside. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
James finds Zubac. Beyond the arc. And LeBron James good for 3. James has got 5 now.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Brogdon the pass to Mitchell. Hartenstein with the screen on LeBron. To the paint. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Zubac.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
First trip to the line for him here.
Chicago, Isaiah Hartenstein, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Hartenstein. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run. And guys, we're going to see a lot of that from this young man. Smith right now beasting.
DeRozan bounce pass, and here's Green outside. Rebound by Smith.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. It's good. Hartenstein's got 8.
Oh, how about the vision from Smith? You have to know not just where, but when to deliver the ball.
Outside, Green. Zubac with the screen for Green. And the dunk by Zubac.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
The Bulls leading by 4. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan. Of course, they know they have their work cut out for them with LeBron on the court. He told me James hasn't really lost a step. He's a constant problem out there, so I'm ready to try anything, including just throwing extra bodies at him. Of course, that probably means some double teams in LeBron's immediate future. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And out of bounds, the Bulls will take it. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. Number 1, the Celtics.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for Chicago. They lead by 4. Smith kicks to Brogdon. Pass to Mitchell. 5 to shoot. And the rejection by James.
A versatile, talented defender, LeBron excels at using his athleticism and length to block so many shots.
DeRozan passes to James. Out to DeRozan for 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Mitchell outside. Pass to Smith. Shoots the 3. And again, no good by Chicago.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Chicago leading. And here is Mitchell. Hartenstein with it. Zubac's defending. And here's Mitchell from the arc. That shot off.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Zubac kicks to Williamson. James a screen on Brogdon to the middle. James, no good. Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Smith, no luck.
Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Greg, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
James looking it over. Here's Zubac. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got 3 assists now in this one.
And the passing instincts of James are just unreal. He has that great sense for when and where to send the ball.
Now, here's Mitchell. Hartenstein finds Brogdon. Smith sets the pick for Brogdon. Down low, it's tipped. Hartenstein in the high post. And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
That free throw, no good. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for the Bulls. Bridges, he's checked in for the Celtics. Shaedon Sharpe comes in for Jalen Green. Here's Boston now. Good momentum, 8 straight points. And that one is good. Now it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Pass to Hartenstein. Hunter, no one around him. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
On the wing, Bridges. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Bulls making a switch here. Marjanovic is checked in. Boston also with the sub. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. And 1:01 left to play in the first quarter. Sharp, the pass to DeRozan. Just 5 to shoot. Chicago grabs the miss.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward. Gets one to fall, but only a second make in the first 7 attempts.
And here's DeRozan, following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Hunter against DeRozan. Shoots over Marjanovic. And the basket by DeRozan. DeRozan's got 8 points.
Beating good defense, DeRozan scores even when it's not easy.
Mitchell outside. The layup off target. And so it's DeMar DeRozan making highlights for the Boston Celtics. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Marjanovic. Maxi Kleba is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Mitchell, and it's Brogdon in at point guard. Now, here's Brogdon. Marjanovic, a screen on Sharp. Back to Marjanovic. And Marjanovic with the slam.
Mitchell's been a master of the pick and roll for years. With the right partner, he's unstoppable in that set.
Outside, James. Sharp with a screen on Brogdon. A 3-ball. LeBron James making it look easy from deep. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Mitchell's got the game tied up here for Chicago. James, the pass to Sharp. Back to James. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wemby's. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
And here is Bridges after Malcolm Brogdon hitting the 3. Stolen. Hunter against Johnson. To the inside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. Pass to Brogdon from deep. A rebound by the Celtics. Their last encounter was in Boston.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit, see how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Marjanovic. Johnson comes in for Hunter. Horton Tucker's checked in for Mitchell. And Henderson subbed in for Brogdon. And both free throws good for LeBron. And Richard, you've watched LeBron James over the years. His approach never wavers. It never changes.
He is all business all the time, on the court, off the court. The consistency of his focus and mental toughness is unbelievable.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Get loud, fans, on the court, your Heights Squad. All right, fans, the loudest section in here right now gets free T-shirts.
At the stats for Johnson. Some last season stats for him. Averaged about 13 points per, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
And that one is good from Hartenstein.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Green. Hasn't made one yet. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. And there's the drive. Here's Horton Tucker. Guarded by Green. Kleba kicks to Henderson. A 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Now it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
And that one is good from Zubac. Zubac has got 10 points.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Pass to Johnson. Henderson outside. Back to Hartenstein. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 12 points for him.
Oh, just an excellent feel for the game. Scoot Henderson understands how offense is played.
James outside. Kicks it out to Johnson. Off target from outside. Well, it was the Boston Celtics, their last game, a loss to the Bulls. Horton Tucker finds Henderson. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Celtics trail by 4. And Maxi Kleba is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Austin with the ball. Williamson dishes to James. Pass to Zubac. Here's Johnson.
Long arms, moves the feet well. Johnson, tough on the defensive side.
And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Kleba. Here's Williamson. Still yet to score. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Stolen by Henderson. Here's Horton Tucker. Guarded by Green. Hartenstein with the screen on Green. Here's Horton Tucker. And Talen Horton Tucker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Boston also with the sub. DeRozan's checked in. Celtics trail by 4. Williamson outside. Back to LeBron. And it's denied. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
On the wing, Green.
Just has lost the feel in terms of scoring here in the second quarter.
Pass to Horton Tucker. Now Henderson. And stolen by LeBron. LeBron brushing off the contact.
His play just keeps getting better, clearly building on the foundation of that strong first quarter.
Henderson passes to Smith. Here's Henderson. James defending. That's a 2 from Smith. Good as the jump shot falls. Smith's got his second basket.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game.
Green deciding where to go with it. Count that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from LeBron.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Henderson passes to Smith. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Taken 3rd overall in 2022, Smith, instead of trying to take the league by storm, he was looking for ways to fit in within the system. And that's what coaches love about players like him.
First one falls for him. Smith hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
LeBron dishes to Green. Over Henderson. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. LeBron's got 13 points in just this quarter. Henderson passes to Horton Tucker. Back to Henderson. And the rejection by LeBron. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Brogdon, he's checked in for the Bulls. Now, here's Brogdon. 7 points in the game.
Now we get a chance to check out LeBron James. He's coming off an excellent season, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace, he was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Here's Green. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
The blinding speed of Green really turns on the Jets in transition. It's impressive to watch.
Brogdon against LeBron. Johnson outside. Smith sets the pick for Johnson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That is his first foul of the game. Chicago making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Bulls, number 45. Donovan Mitchell.
And so here is Chicago. From 13, good on the shot. That's 10 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Showing off his skills as a shooter. Mitchell knocking down that mid-range look.
Outside, James. And they double up LeBron. DeRozan finds Green. And the baseline jumper, no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And if you listen to Cam Johnson talk about shooting, my goodness, RJ, he is a student of the game.
Studies a lot of different shooters, constantly analyzing his own footwork. And you know what? The result speaks for themselves.
Now, Williamson following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. And that one's good. Green.
And it's encouraging to watch Green knock down the triple. Needs to keep doing this.
Chicago's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Smith kicks to Brogdon. Hartenstein with it. He's got 12. Pass to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's Brogdon on the wing. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Good anticipation from Johnson. Saw the shot coming and got a hand on it.
Pass to Mitchell. Back to Brogdon. Mitchell outside. Just 5 to shoot. There's the triple. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
And the dunk by James.
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Williamson outside. And the dunk by Williamson.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Boston. Going on an absolute rampage, piling. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
The Philadelphia 70s. Let's switch gears to the Chicago Bulls. They're in a tight one after the first half.
A few things for them to focus on. More presence on the backboards, more physicality, maybe a few elbow sandwiches.
And maybe the guards need to crack back, get in there and help out.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Williamson out there with DeRozan. Then there's Jalen Green. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's LeBron in at the 1 spot.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Mitchell kicks to Brogdon. Out to Smith. Hartenstein passes to Brogdon. Over Williamson. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Brogdon.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but hey, look, joke's on me. He hit it.
Green against Mitchell. Pass to James. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got 6 assists here tonight. Brogdon the pass to Mitchell. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Green. He has 5. Outside DeRozan. Zubac a screen on Johnson. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Bulls trail by 12. Now Brogdon. He's got 10. Screen by Smith. Brogdon against Green. Brogdon scanning the floor. This one for 3. Out to Smith. The second chance effort. And Boston with the rebound. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Mitchell against Green. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
So far, proving he can score in this league. Green drawing more attention from the defense.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Look, Green is one of those players that always finds a way to create something offensively that gets his team good looks.
Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Brogdon against Green. Now here's Brogdon. He's covered closely, and it's Smith missing.
And it's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
LeBron gathering speed. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. He's going to send LeBron James to the line. Jabari Smith picks one up. So for the Bulls, DeAndre Hunter comes in for Johnson. And Henderson subbed in for Mitchell. Well, Richard, you were a teammate of LeBron James's, winning a title in Cleveland with him, playing with LeBron. What was something you learned about his game and about him?
Well, I learned that he takes the greatness that has been bestowed.
Yes! And that's a good example of Henderson's strength and determination.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Johnson's checked in for the Celtics. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And here is James. 24 points for him. Here's DeRozan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I love watching DeMar DeRozan attract contact on the way up. He's just fearless getting through that contact.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both. Bulls trail by 15. Brogdon outside. And the dunk by Smith.
Forget about those three-point shots Jabari dunked. They're just a little bit easier.
James dishes to Johnson. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Johnson's got his first basket.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Brogdon outside. Smith against Johnson. 5 to shoot. Smith kicks to Henderson. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 3 assists in the game.
Such a confident young man. Scoot just goes for it.
DeRozan for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. And Smith with the stuff.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Celtics leading by 10. Johnson outside. Green the pass to Johnson. James sets the screen for Johnson. Puts it up from 15. Offensive rebound. Out to DeRozan. James sets the screen for DeRozan. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
This is why you involve DeRozan in pick and rolls. He just knows how to execute off them, just so smooth.
Brogdon against James. Kleber with a screen on James. Brogdon outside. Out to Smith. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Make some noise, Chicago. Here is your 3-1-2 crew.
So for the Bulls, Marjanovic checked in for Maxi Kleber. Horton Tucker comes in for Hunter. And it's Mitchell in for Scoot Henderson. And then for Boston, Eubanks, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. Miles Bridges comes in for Johnson. And it's Sharp in for LeBron. Celtics leading by 9. Outside DeRozan. An easy 2 points on the layup. DeRozan's got 12 points now in the quarter.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Marjanovic passes to Horton Tucker. Smith with it. It's Brogdon on the wing. Guarded by Green. Pass to Smith. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Brogdon. Bridges with the board.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
There's Green with the 3. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists.
3 points.
DeRozan's got his 3rd assist on the night. Brogdon the pass to Horton Tucker. To the middle. Here's Marjanovic. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. The Celtics second.
You can see the emphasis they put on rebounding. Such a huge part of their game and one that they didn't ignore.
Celtics leading by 14. At the top of the key, Eubanks. Pass to DeRozan. Stolen by Mitchell. Smith scanning the floor. DeRozan against Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mitchell's got 12.
It's the strength of Mitchell, one of the strongest guards we might have ever seen.
Sharp with a screen on Smith. Eubanks finds DeRozan. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's Brogdon. 10 points for him. Marjanovic with it. Back to Brogdon.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Smith sets the pick for Brogdon. Over Green. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
I love the fact that Bridges does a little bit of everything, including passing the ball.
One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Donovan Mitchell. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 26 points a game last year, 6 assists and 5 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
The Bulls making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Brogdon kicks to Johnson. And the Bulls with another miss.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Bridges misses. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by 16. Sharp against Mitchell. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
Hartenstein's checked in for Marjanovic. Zubac is checked in for the Celtics. And the wide open shot from Green. A three-pointer off the mark.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 14.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Now, Green. Here's the three. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Boston Celtics sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Mitchell is out there with Brogdon. Then it's Smith. Then there's Cam Johnson. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Just rising up with purpose. Allow Bridges to get this kind of positioning. He is going to hammer it home.
Back to Brogdon. Five on the clock. Back to Smith. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Bulls trail by 11. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Smith kicks to Brogdon. High arcing shot.
And the impact Bridges makes on the defensive end, showing he's not to be messed with.
DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for the Celtics.
DeMar DeRozan.
Celtics leading by 11. Pass to Sharp.
Come get it, come get it.
DeRozan against Johnson, and he gets the bucket.
Oh, guess what? DeMar DeRozan with another and one, finishing it off. That takes a strong physical and mental game.
First team foul. Shooting for Boston, DeMar DeRozan at the line for one.
Free throw is off from DeRozan.
I like the leadership DeMar DeRozan provides for his team. He's a steady veteran presence out there on that floor. He can motivate his guys even in really tough moments.
Brogdon against LeBron, and it's in there.
Sometimes the pick doesn't even have to be perfect. It can just be a pick. He just needs to create a sliver of space.
LeBron James. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for one, Malcolm Brogdon.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. At one point, they led by 16. Bridges shot good.
Capable of scorching you from the perimeter. When Bridges has a great look, he takes advantage.
Smith outside. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Boston ball.
And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Monday, the Milwaukee Bucks will come into town. And then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks.
And you know, for that matchup with Charlotte, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the fifth contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand. And how about that move by Sharp against the defense, getting them to put contact on him so he can draw the foul.
Taking two shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Sharp drops them both. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And here is Brogdon. Pass to Johnson. Screen by Smith. Clock at 6. It's stolen by DeRozan. Here's Bridges. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Jabari Smith picks one up.
Just good at drawing fouls. Bridges plays well in traffic and through the contact.
The first one falls. That one misses.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
Boston leading by 16. Williamson right side. Pass to Sharp. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. That one good for 2.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Mitchell passes to Brogdon. The Bulls need to get a shot off. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Such a crisp ball coming from Brogdon. He gets it to him with a little bit of zip, on time and on target.
Brogdon against James. From down in the low post, it goes. James has got 26 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal. And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Sharp on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Fires it up. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. 6 points for Shaedon Sharp.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Smith with a screen on Sharp. And it's slammed in by Smith.
And Smith is just so impressive, especially when he's working in that screen and roll.
Bridges outside. DeRozan inside. Johnson on him. Missed inside. Smith outside. Mitchell against Williamson. From the arc. And Donovan Mitchell hit from deep.
Okay, Spider's showing his range way back there.
Bridges outside. Outside DeRozan. Here's Bridges. Pass to LeBron. Shoots over Brogdon. LeBron can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 13. And Mitchell launches it from deep. The rebound by Sharp. The Celtics have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Takes the 3. Boston again missing.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second.
Mitchell against LeBron. From downtown. And that's good. Donovan Mitchell for 3. Mitchell's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Bulls. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Boston. They led by as many as 18 points. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
Boston making some changes. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Bridges. And Jalen Green subbed in for Sharp. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Williamson with it. Green dishes to Williamson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Jabari Smith picks one up.
Well, with his attacking style, Williamson spends a lot of time at the foul line.
Zion Williamson at the line for two.
And he makes the first.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league.
And both free throws good for Williamson. Bulls trail by 12. Mitchell outside. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. To Williamson. Now here's Zubac. Outside DeRozan. 4 on the clock. There's Green with the three. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
This is his second three this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Get there.
Mitchell up top. James defending. And it's Mitchell missing.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
To the inside. Stolen by Mitchell. Logged in the pass to Hartenstein. A putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now here's Green. Poked away. And so Boston again turning it over. Bulls trail by 11. Mitchell outside. Smith finds Mitchell. From past the arc. And Boston with the rebound. James has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Into the lane. Williamson outside. Pass to DeRozan. Six to shoot. Shot from 12. And the shot goes in. LeBron's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
James against Mitchell. With the drive. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on LeBron James.
It's the intensity of Mitchell. Takes the contact and still hits the shot.
1:03 left in the fourth.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Celtics.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they will walk out of here feeling really good about themselves today, guys. A big win over a conference foe they'd split their previous 2 games with.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for LeBron.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. Outside to Brogdon. From downtown. And again with the rebound. He hauls in his 20th rebound.
Dominating the glass.
Chicago ball. Substitution on the court.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, LeBron. You got after it on defense. You look motivated.
I heard it all from.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony,
Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
You know, B.A., for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. We've got Kevin Love, Trae Young out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Avdia, and it's Bamba in at the center position. Now here's Young, just 5 to shoot. Drops in the layup for 2.
Yeah, you love to see that. Really solid stuff from Young in close.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He's been working with his assistant coaches, trying to devise a way to contain Zach LaVine. His ability to play well above the rim, coupled with the deep range, makes him a unique challenge to defend. They're going to try to keep him off balance by showing him different looks. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Monk passes to Lillard. Off target from three-point range.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
To the middle, Bamba. Outside for Love. Lillard against Young. Pass to Avdia. Second chance effort. The rebound by Wiggins.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Lillard. Here's Monk. Oh, it's blocked by LaVine.
How about that swat from LaVine? He's got incredible leaping ability.
Young finds LaVine. Now here's Avdia. Back to LaVine. Deflects the pass. Monk with a steal. And here's the fast break. Here's Wiggins. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And this is what Wiggins loves to do. Get out and run and punish the defense in transition.
Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough. Yeah, slow start for them offensively, 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
Young, the pass to LaVine. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
Well, he's a consistent range scorer. LaVine's team wants him to find these looks.
Pass to Sabonis. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Monk against Love. From deep, Johnson. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Memphis, 4th.
Well, last season, this was a team that prided itself on protecting the rim. They were not an easy group to score on inside.
Young looking around. Pass to LaVine. And the 3 off target. Memphis trailing here. Wiggins for 3. They grab their own miss. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
A wiry athlete, Jalen Johnson. 2 loud points.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Love with the ball. Pass to Young. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. Young's got 7. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Sabonis with a screen on Young. And Lillard puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some.
Just a big-time answer from Lillard. He competes as hard as anyone in this league.
Young against Lillard. Young, the pass to Avdia. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Here's Wiggins. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
Well, Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories. Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
Now here's Levine. Last game out, 36 points for him. There's a screen by Love. 5 to shoot. Here's Young. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Well, Coach, we know how good Young is offensively, but he gets heavy criticism for his defense.
Yeah, look, and at 6'1", 164 pounds, he has some obvious limitations, Brian, but he's shown improved effort as a defender, and it shows in his defensive rating.
And you have to have that scoring ability on the floor. And the free throw, no good. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Pass to Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Johnson's got 7 points.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Young against Lillard. Back to Young. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 sinks the tray. He's got 12.
He got right into the flow of this game, hitting 5 of his first 7 shots.
Levine against Monk. Johnson a screen on Levine. Inside. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, that's a nice dish. A lot of times the best way to put the ball in the right spot is with that bounce pass.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Grizzlies with some changes. Castles checked in for Monk, and Terry Rozier subbed in for Damian Lillard. Zellers checked in for Detroit. Finney Smith comes in for Love. Here's Avdia. No made baskets yet. Now here's Young. Pass to Levine. Back to Young. Clock at 6. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Oh, fantastic start from the field for him. 6 for 8.
Memphis has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Rozier against Young. And Young with the block.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department and then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you. And Young has got the ball here for the Pistons. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was in Memphis.
They got crushed the last time they faced this team, and they only have themselves to blame.
Yeah, they were coughing it up all over the place. For whatever reason, they could not find a handle.
Phenomenal at creating scoring opportunities for himself. Rozier with a merciless dribble move.
Levine against Wiggins. Outside, Finney Smith. Right side, Young. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Terry Rozier picks one up.
Well, guys, what I love about Young is you cannot break his will. Great mental and emotional toughness.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams, but Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
Will stand for the Detroit Pistons. The rebuild continues.
Well, Brian, it's a process that almost every franchise has to go through at one time or another. You just hope players don't feel lost in the shuffle and they keep playing their best basketball.
From deep, Johnson. The Pistons clear it. Pass to Young. Now Levine. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Johnson.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Wiggins passes to Rozier. Now Sabonis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
And he drops the first. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Washington's checked in for Memphis. Now here's Zeller. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Nice shot by Finney Smith. And the Pistons lead by 1.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Picked by Sabonis. Rozier gets the bucket. Rozier's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
and force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside Finney-Smith. Jackson the screen. Finney-Smith passes to Jackson. Back to Finney-Smith. And here's Levine. Pass to Zeller. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists in the game. And the Grizzlies shooting 53%, setting the tone right from the opening tip. Washington a screen. Rozier, the pass to Washington. Here's Castle. Sabonis, left side. Zeller with the rebound.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's Young. Nice D from Sabonis. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Detroit Pistons. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Detroit.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Damian Lillard out there with Malik Monk. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Washington in it to 4. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Domantas Sabonis, shooting 1.
Free throw drops for Sabonis. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
Now here's Washington. Yet to see a basket. And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian. They've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak. They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them.
In transition, here's Monk. Goes back up. And the layup by Washington.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pistons trail by 5. Here's Young. 23 points for him last game against Utah. Pass to Bamba. Levine with it, hounded by Wiggins. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Nice work by Levine to get inside and earn a trip to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
That free throw good from Levine.
Look, he's an ideal modern wing. Levine has tremendous athleticism, length, a great three-point shot. He's been productive for years.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Nance is checked in. Now here's Nance. Sabonis, high post. Over Bamba. And he knocks down the 10-footer. Sabonis has got 5 points now this quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Bamba, a screen on Nance. Love passes to Young. Monk with a steal. Here's Lillard. And Dame Dalla completing the break.
On the fast break, Lillard's quickness makes him almost unstoppable, just beating the D up the floor.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And a look at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep, all broken down for Memphis.
And they've made it evident that they're focusing on getting as close to the bucket as possible. They do their best to dig deep inside and capitalize when opportunities present themselves.
Here's Young. He's got 16. Pass to Levine. Bamba against Sabonis. Here's Avdia. And that one's on target from the wing. Avdia's got his first basket.
Yeah, that fadeaway gave him more than enough space to get that shot on.
Nance outside. Back to Lillard. Whoa, Damian Lillard. Serious hops.
And get up, Dame. Mr. Lillard taking flight.
Pistons trail by 7. Outside Levine. Pass to Young. Back to Levine. Grizzlies with the rebound. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Memphis shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good, Lillard. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle?
Well, you have to love the hustle to follow it up there. Time that tip perfectly.
Sabonis outside. Over Bamba. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Lillard. Sabonis has got 9.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
Outside Love. Pass to Young. Young drawing the double team. Avdia outside. Beyond the arc. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Wiggins. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pistons trail by 9. Here's Levine for 3. And Levine knocks down the 3.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Monk passes to Sabonis. Out to Lillard. There's the 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Avdia's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Young. Levine with it. Bamba with it. Here's Avdia. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Avdia's got his 2nd basket. Grizzlies lead by 4. Wiggins outside. Nance with the screen on Avdia. Wiggins against Avdia. Puts it up from 12. Wiggins, no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Pass to Young. Levine with room to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Monk against Young. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Fires in the triple. Lillard's got 12 points in the game.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's Monk. 17 points in his last outing. Sabonis with a screen on Love. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Monk for 3. Oh, and Levine with a block.
I mean, great anticipation by Levine, managing to get his hand on the ball.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Zeller's checked in for the Pistons. Grimes comes in for Levine. Now Young. 16 points for him. Pass to Grimes. Back to Young. Lets it fly. Here's Zeller. They get it back. Avdia from outside. Here's Grimes. Now Avdia. Monk covers. Bamba, a screen on Monk. Avdia from outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Johnson on the wing. He's got 9. Outside Monk. Shot clock at 5. Here's Sabonis. Misses off the right iron. Pistons trail by 5. Here's Grimes. 11 points for him last game against Utah. Pass to Young. 4-3. Young with the signature tray.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
Lillard passes to Nance. And here's Monk. To the inside. Lillard up top. Guarded by Young. Now here's Monk. To stop the drought. Avdia pulls it in.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Lillard looking around. Nance the screen. From downtown. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 6 rebounds now in the game. There's a minute 26 left in the second quarter. The shot by Zeller, no good.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing.
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. And it's Detroit with the ball. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Back to Young. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Outside Monk. Back to Lillard. Sabonis outside. Launches it. Zeller with the rebound. Zeller's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Young. 15 seconds left in the first half. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Bamba misses. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Grizzlies. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, I've always...
Talking Pistons now. Close game so far for them.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Setting the floor for the Pistons. Zach LaVine out there with Trae Young. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Avdia in at the 3. Now here's LaVine. Pass to Love. Oh, there's the... Look at LaVine throwing it down.
And that's how you finish off the alley-oop. LaVine just explodes off the floor to hammer it down.
Wiggins outside. Back to Lillard. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Young.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Now here's Wiggins. 5 points in the game. Johnson with a bucket.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Outside LaVine. Young with a screen on Wiggins. Here's LaVine for 3. Memphis with a rebound. Sabonis has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
Here's Young. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Outside LaVine. Young with a screen on Wiggins. Here's LaVine for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. LaVine's got 13 now.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Outside Monk. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Wiggins. Defended by Avdia. And Wiggins gets it to go. The assist by Sabonis. Give him 8.
Exclamation 3 from Wiggins.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Damian Lillard 4th.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
And here's Young. 21 points in the game. Out to the wing. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Young's got 23.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
Sabonis, the pass to Monk. Off the mark there with a 3. Pistons trail by 5. Pass to LaVine. Outside Love. Now here's Young, defended by Lillard. Young can't hit. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. And here's Sabonis, covered by Bamba. Lillard outside, releases. Rebound Detroit. After this one, they're off to Phoenix to take on the Suns. That'll be the 2nd game of a 5-game road trip. LaVine passes to Love from behind the arc. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got 6 assists in the game. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Lillard finds Sabonis. Here's Monk. Wiggins outside Monk. Pass to Lillard. There's contact, but Lillard slips through.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Pistons trail by 4. Outside Young, and here's Levine. Outside Young. No good with the triple. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Avdia from outside. Outside for Levine. And he recovers it. Pass to Avdia. Back to Bamba. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Monk against Levine. And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Washington comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And it's Rozier in for Monk. And a switch here also for Detroit. Jackson, he's checked in for Trae Young. Wiggins for 3. It's rebounded by Levine.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Grizzlies lead by 4 and pick 20th back in 2021. Jalen Johnson might end up being the steal of that draft, Coach.
Well, look, Brian, when we see guys take a big jump like Johnson has, it's usually because they have shot the ball better like he has. He's really blossomed during his 3rd year and still has plenty of room to grow. I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving.
Johnson finds Rozier. Lillard with the ball. Defended by Jackson. They set the pick. Lillard double team. And stolen by Bamba. Levine passes to Love. Now here's Jackson. Outside Love. Pass to Avdia. Just 5 to shoot. To win the drought. Memphis with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Rozier with it. Bamba covering. Rozier, the pass to Washington. Lillard outside. This one for 3. Yes, sir! You can count on Dame from deep.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Again, the miss by the Pistons. Memphis leading by 7. Pass to Wiggins. Down low. Here's Johnson. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Here's Rozier. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Zach LaVine.
And Rozier doesn't fear contact. He welcomes the chance to get to the line whenever he can.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls, and we haven't seen a new franchise join the NBA stand since the Charlotte Bobcats in 2003. 20 years later, though, things seem to be percolating a bit.
Well, you've seen it, Brian. There's some deep pockets out there and some great markets all vying to get into the action. And we know that the NBA is all about growth.
Both free throws good from Rozier.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Pass to Grimes. Now here's Jackson. They swipe it. And there's the lob. Wiggins! The catch and the flush.
Yeah, and Wiggins' teammates trust him to finish off alley-oops. His timing on these is just very impressive.
Outside Levine. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. And so it's Rozier who brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Three-pointer, no good. 1:56 left in the third quarter. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Grimes. And again, no good by Detroit.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Now here's Wiggins. Johnson a screen on Jackson. Inside. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Nice decision by Castle. I mean, this guy is a great teammate.
Pistons trail by 15. Jackson outside. Back to Levine. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Levine's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Now here's Rozier. He's got 6. 44 seconds left in the third. Jackson, the pass to Finney-Smith. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First team foul.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Dorian Finney-Smith, 1 shot.
Memphis leading by 9. Pass to Johnson. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Count it.
Check out Rozier striking from mid-range. Maybe catching the defense off guard a little.
Grimes, the pass to Levine. Here's Grimes. Wiggins looking around. Pass to Grimes. 6 on the shot clock. Knocks it down from distance. Grimes has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Here's Castle. Got it off in time. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. We'll be right back with you shortly. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Here's Young. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Jalen Johnson is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Terry Rozier. And it's Castle in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Avdija. Damian Lillard's checked in for Memphis. Bamba's checked in for the Pistons. And so it's Memphis with it. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Young against Lillard. And it's Deni Avdija with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Detroit on D. Trailing by 8. Johnson with a bucket.
Quick attack there by Johnson so that the defense has little time to react to him getting the ball.
Avdia finds Love. Now Young. Here's the 3. Just merciless. The answer by Young at the arc.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Wiggins against Avdia. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, I think something that doesn't get appreciated enough is Lillard's patience. But he's not one to rush things or look for easy outs. He knows it takes hard work to succeed.
And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with their transition buckets.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Monk's checked in. And both free throws good for Lillard.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Pistons trail by 10. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Levine for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Sabonis is, and it's Lillard with the ball for the Grizzlies. Wiggins passes to Lillard. Pass to Sabonis. It's Wiggins on the wing. Picked by Sabonis. Takes the 3. Wiggins, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Here's Levine. Hit on the drive, and Levine converts.
Well, taking it into his own hands right there. Levine doing a great job getting to the rim.
Outside Johnson. Back to Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Levine passes to Love. Pass to Young. Just 5 on the clock. Now Levine, pounded by Wiggins. Young from long range. It's rebounded by Memphis. Lillard passes to Johnson. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Grimes, he's checked in for Trae Young. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Lillard passes to Sabonis. Avdia against Wiggins. Over Avdia. Wiggins, no good.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Up top, Levine. Defended by Lillard. Grimes' shot is off. Grizzlies lead by 9. Outside Monk. Lillard passes to Sabonis. And he makes it on the layup.
Yeah, the touch of Sabonis around the rim, I mean, it's fantastic.
Detroit has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Back to Levine. Bamba, a screen on Wiggins. Levine passes to Bamba. 5 to shoot. Back to Levine. For 3. Damian Lillard with the rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Sinks it from distance.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
Now here's Avdia. Pass to Levine. Love, a screen on Wiggins. Levine passes to Avdia. Out left to the wing. Here's Grimes. And again, no good by Detroit. Memphis leading by 14. Lillard outside to the middle. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And Detroit making a change here. Jackson is checked in.
Number 12, Andre Jackson.
Monk passes to Johnson. Here's Wiggins, defended by Avdia. And here's Lillard, three-pointer. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 5 rebounds tonight. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Jackson with it. Avdia, screen on Lillard. Clock at 6. Here's Avdia. Mama, the pass to Avdia. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Sabonis. For 3, here's Lillard. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists tonight. Pistons trail by 17. Now Levine. Bamba with it. Avdia, right side. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
It's not easy to work the ball inside of this league, but they've done it all night.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Detroit. Memphis leading by 14. Outside Monk. Up top, Sabonis. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Knocks down the triple. Lillard's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
You cannot let Dame get good looks, especially from the corner.
Avdia passes to Love. Back to Avdia. Levine surveys the D. Screen by Bamba. Levine draws the double. Outside Love. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, you could see Love getting ready to tee that one up. He was looking to answer.
Lillard outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Wiggins against Monk. Pass to Love. Let's go with a 3. Memphis with a rebound. Johnson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Let's check in with Allie LaForce for an injury update on Trae Young. Allie.
I had a moment to catch up with Detroit's head athletic trainer. The initial reports are saying that this is a serious injury and that he'll likely miss significant playing time. Right in the middle of the schedule, some unfortunate timing for sure. We wish him the best on his recovery. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
That's just awful news. You really feel for the guy, and you know everyone in the NBA family is wishing him a speedy recovery.
Pistons trail by 14. Pass to Bamba. Outside Levine. Levine draws the double to the paint. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
The Grizzlies have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the 4th. Now here's Sabonis, covered by Bamba. Sabonis draws the double. Pass to Lillard. 5 on the clock. Here's Wiggins. Oh, look how determined Wiggins is right there.
Never afraid of a little physical play, Wiggins embraces the challenge of scoring on a tough defense.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
If you see them to the big screen, then you know what to do.
Castle's checked in for Monk. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Trae Young, he's checked in for Wiggins. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter here. Young against Lillard. Right side, Young. Stan, there are lots of loud arenas in the NBA. What was the toughest place for you to win?
Well, Brian, it was against whoever had the best players on the other side.
Well, with a comeback out of range, you can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Grizzlies.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they have to feel pretty good about themselves, taking the first 2 games of the season between these teams.
And what a huge performance it was for Damian Lillard.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Detroit. Grimes comes in for Trae Young. Here's Grimes, defended by Lillard. Grimes' shot is off. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Memphis. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. Launches a three. The rebound by Detroit. Avdia outside. Pass to Love. That one's good for 2.
Let's go.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth. And here's Lillard. And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Oh, say does.
It's that time of the year. Outdoors with all the fanfare of opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the off-season to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Turner is out there with Banchero. Then it's Coulibaly. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Cunningham in at the point guard. Now, here's Cunningham. Turner with the screen for Cunningham. To the middle. It's deflected. It's stolen by Capella. There's Garland. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And Darius Garland has just grown so much, draws the contact right there.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
Now, here's Cunningham. Another shot. And the layup is good.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. And here's Garland for three. Knocks down the three ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 4-point game. Pass to Banchero. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hitting the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
First one falls for him.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings your playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
Both free throws good from Banchero. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them, but not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Here's Capella. Kept alive. Back to Dort. Outside Gordon. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Dort passes to Capella. Shot clock at 5. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. And it's White missing.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Cunningham finds Koulibaly. Banchero outside. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Koulibaly. Connects from three-point range.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Now, here's Garland. Gordon with a screen on Cunningham. Outside, White. And it's sent back by Turner.
How about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? Couldn't be better at timing his rejections.
White gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Someone who is always a welcome sight here in Atlanta. 2 Chainz taking in the game.
One of the biggest names in music here in Atlanta. And 2 Chainz should be happy with the way the game has gone for the Hawks.
Now, here's Banchero. Eason with a screen for Banchero. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of a shooter. It's so important.
Pass it out to Garland. From 11 feet away, it's rebounded by Koulibaly. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Cunningham outside. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. There's Garland over Koulibaly. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Tremendous balance from Darius Garland right there. That's the key to knocking down that initial shot and the opportunity for the N1.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Minnesota.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes.
Well, what you love is the leap that Darius Garland made in his 3rd year. Named to the 2022 All-Star team, this guy can flat out score it.
Now, here's Cunningham. 33 points last game. Here's Banchero. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Down low, here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And how about his athleticism for a big man? Capella is able to make plays above the rim.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now Eason. Still scoreless. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And it's Banchero missing. The Hawks leading by 6. It's White on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. Garland, no good. Looking at the last game for the Timberwolves, it was a loss to the Knicks. Banchero outside. Eason with a screen for Banchero. Bangs home the trifecta. Banchero's got 5.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Gordon with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's White, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Here's Eason. And they double up Cunningham. And Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
The three from Garland. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Cunningham against Garland. Here's Banchero. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
The Hawks leading. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I was able to speak with Quinn Snyder just before the game. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean we have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. We'll see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Hawks making a switch here. Smart's checked in. Timberwolves also changing it up. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Cason Wallace in for Cunningham. Now here's Turner. No scoring in this one.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Dort kicks to Capella. Wallace against White. Inside. And then Gordon with the dunk.
If you don't keep Aaron Gordon out of the paint, it's going to be a long night. How easy is that?
Banchero outside. Turner for 3. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Down low. And it's Gordon missing.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Shots good by Turner.
Miles Turner has great versatility, so he can score from anywhere, but right there is his bread and butter.
Outside, Dort, and stolen by Thybulle. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Oh, great ball movement there.
1:49 left in the first quarter. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Clock is at 3. Gordon, the pass to Dort. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Dort's got it all tied up now for Atlanta. Banchero outside. Wallace with a screen for Banchero. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. To the middle. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
I like that. Lou Dort knows I don't have an opportunity, but I can put a pass on time and on target and get my teammate involved. Nicely done.
Now here's DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo with the screen on White. Pass to Banchero. Offline with his 3.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Now here's Thybulle. Wants to get it to Turner and does. To halt the run, and it's blocked.
Excellent anticipation by Lou Dort to get his hands on that one. Gosh, this guy is relentless on that end.
Wow, here's White. Pass to Gordon. Back to White. And here is Capella. Gordon for 3. Great defense that time from Banchero. Here's Wallace. And that does it for the first quarter. Hawks lead by 4. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Atlanta.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. We've got Kate Cunningham, Banchero out there with Turner. Then it's Coulibaly. And it's Eason in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Capella. Outside Garland. Good on the triple. That's 10 points for Darius Garland.
Shot ready, we call it, folks. Darius Garland takes the pass, immediately gets into his jump shot.
Cunningham looking it over. A 3. No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5. Now, here's George. Tight defense on him. No good with the layup. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Banchero. And it's off from three-point range. Atlanta's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Dort kicks to White. Pass to Garland. It's White on the wing. He's defended by Coulibaly. Lets the 3 fly. And it's White missing.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Cunningham outside. Here's Turner on the wing. Coulibaly. Eason finds Coulibaly. Here's Cunningham. Trains it with the D all over him. Cunningham's got his second bucket of the night.
No doubt Cunningham is adjusting to NBA defense, but well, he takes a confident shot there.
Garland against Cunningham. Garland the pass to White. Capella sets a screen for White. The Hawks again can't hit. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points, and Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Checked in for Atlanta. Timberwolves also changing it up. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Miles Turner. And Charles Bassey's subbed in for Banchero. Now, here's Thompson. Eason with it. Back to Cunningham. And stolen by White. And here they come. Sharp, the pass to White. Good work there as it goes. White's got 6.
Well, Derek White fearless on the interior right there. Tremendous finish.
Pass to Eason. Here's Bassett. Cunningham outside. Stolen by Garland. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Great look, but off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
On the wing, Coulibaly. Defended by Dort. Pass to Bassey. Cunningham with it. 5 to shoot. There's the double team with Dort. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
Garland looking it over. The shake. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hawks lead by 7.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Back to Coulibaly. Lets it go from deep. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Yep, that one goes in there.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Now, Coulibaly. Last time, 14 points for him. From the baseline. Timberwolves keep it alive. Massey, the pass to Thompson. They need this one. Cans it from downtown. Eason's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, they've decided to give Tristan Thompson a little bit more opportunity to handle the ball, and what a pretty delivery there.
The 3 from Garland. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Coulibaly. Here's Cunningham. That one's good. Just his third make. Brings him to 3 for 8 in this game.
And sometimes you forget Cunningham's height, but what he puts it to use down low.
Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Here's Bassett. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Pass to Eason. Thompson in the corner. Here's Bassett. Now here's Cunningham. And another 3 for Minnesota.
I'll tell you, you can't put your head down after a tough first quarter. You've got to keep fighting, and now he's starting to roll.
Outside Garland. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Coulibaly. Timberwolves trail by 6. Eason gets a wide open look. 3-pointers off the mark. Atlanta's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. To the paint. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Well, defensively, Doris, these Minnesota Timberwolves are really a cut above the rest.
They led the league in defensive rating in 2024. They have so many ways to shut down what you're trying to do offensively. Length, athleticism, rim protection, commitment, and great scheme. They are a nightmare.
And he knocks down the first one. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Marcus Smart comes in for Gordon, and it's Ellis in for Garland. That's good from Coulibaly. And DB, the measurables jump off the page for Coulibaly. 6'8" with a 7'2" arm span.
Kev, that's the kind of length that would allow somebody to be a menace defensively. Let's remember, he was the 7th pick back in 2023. The Wizards clearly very high on this young guy's potential.
Good on both. Here's Ellis. Outside, Smart. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Allen for the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Allen's got his second basket of the night.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Pass to Eason. To the inside. And Koulibaly gets it to go. Koulibaly's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
And here is Dort. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Dort's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hawks.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Here's Koulibaly. 7 points in the game. There's the screen. 3-pointer. Rebound, Atlanta. Sharp's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Allen. And there's a minute 45 left now here in the second. Shot clock at 6. Sharp with it. Fires away from outside. It's hauled in by Thibault. Now Koulibaly. Back to Thibault. To the middle. Here's DiVincenzo. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Dort.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
That free throw missing. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Sharp. Turner's checked in for the Timberwolves. Paolo Banchero comes in for Tari Eason. And he's good on the second.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Outside, Dort. Back to Ellis. It's good from in tight. And the Hawks lead by 10.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Koulibaly. He's got 7. Turner with the screen. Puts it up. Koulibaly, no good.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Ellis surveying the D. Pass to Dort. Allen outside. At this time, his first miss in 3 attempts from the field. Here's Koulibaly. And here's Banchero. He's got 9. For the 3. And so we wrap up the first half. Hawks on top, leading by 10. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With Quinn Snyder. Coach, great offense in the first half. What made it possible?
I think we're executing pretty well. Moving them around a little bit.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Well, they're playing bully ball inside, so much so that...
And there's more NBA action in store for us tonight. Here are the games tipping off later. Out in Sacramento, it'll be the Kings against the Lakers. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Derek White is out there with Garland. Then it's Clint Capella. And there's Gordon. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. So that's the Hawks 5. The Hawks leading by 7. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin. Just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. DA, thanks. Now White, after Paolo Banchero misses from long range. Garland, no good.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Gordon against Banchero. Inside, Turner. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And it's 7 points for Miles Turner.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
White dishes to Garland. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Coulibaly. That 3 off the mark. And so Garland will bring it up for the Hawks. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Now, here's George. Back to Capella. Now, Garland. He's covered by Eason. Down low. And the dunk by Capella.
Now, this, guys, is something Garland does so well. Excellent reading defenses, exploiting them in the pick and rolls. That is nicely done.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And a wide open look for Cunningham. Nice open look, but it's no good. The Atlanta's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Doris, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
First free throw is good.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Both good from the line that time. And the league trying to get a bit more competition in the All-Star game. Greg, you got any ideas there?
Well, cash prizes seem to work well for the in-season tournament. Even a little something might help up the ante just a bit.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Outside, White. Garland against Cunningham. Now here's White. He's guarded closely from deep. The Hawks again can't hit.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Turner passes to Eason. Looking for Cunningham, and he gets it there. And Carroll outside. Over Gordon. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Dort passes to Garland. Lob pass to Capella. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And this is the chemistry Capella has with his guys. Exceptional at feeling when to go for alley-oops.
Cunningham on the wing. White covering. Turner with the screen for Cunningham. Drills the three-pointer. Cunningham's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Timberwolves.
And you see that one-motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Eason with it. Pass to Turner. Now Coulibaly. And they double up Cunningham. Banchero finds Eason. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
The Hawks leading by 5. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. Fifth, the Timberwolves.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
Outside Garland. White finds Garland. Outside, Dort lets it go with a three. Atlanta again missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 15. Out to Turner. There's the three. They get the rebound. Here's Coulibaly. Atlanta with the rebound. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That'll be the second of 5 straight played at home. Pass to Garland. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. White, good.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Cunningham outside. Banchero with screen on White. Here's Cunningham. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, White. Pass to Garland. And again, it's Atlanta.
Darius Garland clearly in a groove, and his teammates just rely on him to get great production.
Garland against Wallace. Here's Cunningham. Out to Turner for 3. Dort grabs the miss. Dort's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to White. And here is Garland. Covered by Cunningham. Garland the pass to Dort. And here's Gordon from outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Wow, burying that jumper on a more consistent basis. Aaron Gordon superb at realizing when to pull the trigger.
Banchero with the ball. over Gordon. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
To the paint. And it's Gordon with the finish.
Well, easy to see why Aaron Gordon has been in multiple dunk contests. The arsenal, the creativity, limitless.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Timberwolves trail by 11. Cunningham outside. Pass to Banchero. The shot that time, not on target. Gordon with the defensive effort. And so Garland will bring it up for Atlanta. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Takes a three. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
Cunningham for 3. It's good from long range. Cunningham's got 18 points.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Now, here's Garland. 21 points in the game, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Grayson Allen's checked in for George. Marcus Smart comes in for Derek White. And it's Ellison for Garland. Thompson, a screen on Ellis. Wallace. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Ellis. With some arc. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
And the Hawks making a change here. Dort's checked in. And Ellis no good on that one. Gordon kicks to Ellis. Pass to Capella. Goes back up. Back to Ellis. Just 3 to shoot. And it's Gordon missing. Timberwolves trail by 8. DiVincenzo with it. Dort covering. DiVincenzo passes to Wallace. Back to Thibault. DiVincenzo with the screen on Ellis. Thibault kicks to Wallace. The shot. Good work defensively by Smart. Pass to Capella. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. And the 3 ball is good. Ellis has got the lead up to 11 now for the Hawks. And so it's Atlanta holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll return shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. We've got Thompson. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Bassey in at the 4-man position. Smart misses.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Some changes for Minnesota. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Tristan Thompson. And it's Cunningham in for Matisse Thybulle. On defense, Atlanta. They lead by 11. Cunningham outside. 6 to shoot. Bassey. Good work defensively by Capella. Atlanta shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Capella sets a screen for Dort. Oh, good on the triple.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Banchero outside. Shoots over Dort. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Minnesota. Bounce pass from Smart. Dort finds Smart. It's Ellis on the wing. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. And that'll be his third foul so far. The Hawks making a switch here. White's checked in. Turner's checked in for the Timberwolves. Coulibaly comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. This one for 3. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Banchero. Rebound by the Hawks. Gordon's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now Dort. It's stolen by Eason. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight. Looking for his shot. And boy, is he producing.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Garland is checked in for the Hawks. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Here's Capella. Pass to Gordon. White with it. Outside Garland. They get it again. Capella with the bucket. And the Hawks lead by 9.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Here's Coulibaly. Pass to Cunningham. Shoots over White. And it's sent back by White.
That's anticipation on the defensive end by Derek White. Send it back, young sir.
Oh, that's blocked. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Eason. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Gordon kicks to White. Gordon with the screen for White. A three-pointer, no good. Timberwolves trail by 9 to the middle. And Smart over to help. Banchero Here's what the Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Monday, the Minnesota Timberwolves will come into town.
And for the matchup with the Heat, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
The first free throw is good.
Banchero, one of those big men that does a little bit of everything, and the scary thing is he's got tremendous upside.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
What you like about Banchero, he's built to carry an offense in both temperament and talent.
Smart dishes to White. Over to the left wing. The wide open look here for Garland. Cans the shot with nobody near him. That's 23 points for Darius Garland. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Cunningham. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
Shooting one. What's up?
That's good from Cunningham.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor, and he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
Garland with the bucket.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night, 3 in the first half.
Here's Coulibaly. Pass to Cunningham. And the layup's good off the glass. Cunningham's got 16 points here in the second half.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Outside Garland. Drains it from beyond the arc. Garland's got the lead up to 11 now for the Hawks.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Pass to Cunningham. Shakes him. Rebound, Atlanta. White's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Garland the pass to White. Eason grabs the board.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot. Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Back to White. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Cunningham on the wing. Guarded by Garland. Just 5 to shoot. And they double up Cunningham. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. White the pass to Garland. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Cunningham. White covering. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Outside Garland. Capella with a screen on Cunningham. Garland the pass to Capella. Good work defensively by Turner. Timberwolves trail by 9.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Cunningham against White. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And really, he played mistake-free basketball up to that point. That's the only time he's turned it over so far.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Dort, he's checked in for Smart.
Number 14, begins Dort.
The Hawks leading by 9. Now here's White. Pass to Garland. A 3-ball. Buries it from 3-point range. 32 points for Darius Garland.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Turner with a screen on Garland. Cunningham with it. White covering. Sweet move. Cunningham's shot is off. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Now, here's Garland. And here is Capella.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
Good on the 3-point shot. And Banchero's got 19 points.
And there aren't many players more reliable from 3-point range than he is, especially when the D's playing off him like that.
And so Garland will bring it up for Atlanta. There's 1:38 left to play in the final quarter. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Timberwolves trail by 9. Pass to Coulibaly. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got 8 rebounds in this game. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. The Hawks making a switch here. Ellis is checked in. The Hawks leading by 9. Capella kicks to Dort. Up top, Capella. Turner covering. Pass to Gordon.
And this, to me, is where Aaron Gordon can excel. This guy embraces contact on the way up.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And both free throws good for Gordon.
Well, I think the things that Aaron Gordon has added to his game, specifically that reliable three-point shot, is a really welcome sign. This guy has an incredible upside.
Pass to Cunningham. He hits the first one, and that brings them to within 10. And so Cunningham nails both of them. 56 seconds left in the game. Ellis outside. Down low. Here's Gordon. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Ellis right side to the inside. Capella inside. He's against Turner. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Substitution on the court.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Banchero finds Wallace. Shoots right through the cylinder that time. All net. So the Hawks take the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Aaron, big night offensively. What is clicking for everyone right now?
Just moving the ball. And that's a big part of our offense, making sure the ball doesn't stink and then people making shots.
It was really flowing tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Darius Garland.
Starting at shooting guard at 6'6".
And it's open. Opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Paul George out there with Connect. Then it's Jusuf Nurkic. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Dick in at the two-guard spot.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Ball passes to Adebayo. Rebounded by Nurkic.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
And you hope this early foul doesn't dissuade his aggressiveness.
Reeves against Porter. George outside. Puts up a three.
Hey, it's hard to teach reach. Ball has a nice extension to him and superb at being able to challenge shooters because of it.
Here's Ball. Pass to Adebayo. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. Here's Porter. Nurkic with some nice D. Now Philadelphia with it. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
And last time against this team, they struggled with foul trouble. It led to an ugly loss.
The foul trouble was a big chunk of it. I mean, it's hard to mount a comeback when all your key guys, your main players, are watching from the bench.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now here's Ball. They get it back.
Porter comes away with the hustle bucket. That time, using his size to make an impact on the offensive glass.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Now here's Reeves. Pass to George. Ball with the rebound.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up at 6'9". Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers, yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Pass to Adebayo. Outside Porter. Ball with it. Puts it up from 12. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
He'll do that for you, too. Ball can go mid-range if he needs to.
Now here's Dick. Still no points. Pass to Reeves. Back to Dick. Here's Connect, guarded by Bane. 19-footer. And George with the basket on the assist by Connect. George has got 5.
And you see the awareness Connect has a good understanding for when his guys are open.
Ball outside. Back to Ball. Inside. And Ball throws it down.
Ball exploding off the floor for a big slam. The young fella's got some pretty good hops on it.
Now here's Dick, hounded by Ball. Dick, the pass to Reeves. That shot is off. Great D that time from Porter. Milwaukee leading by 3. And he's going for the lob. George with a steal. Tipped. Now here's Porter. Defense right on him. Here's Bane. Rebound by Philadelphia. Outside Reeves. Now Adebayo. 17 points for him last game against Cleveland.
Relentless on the glass. Boards are largely about how much you want it.
76ers trail by 5. Pass to Reeves. Back to George from the arc. The Sixers with another miss.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
Porter's shot is off. The 76ers have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. It's George on the wing. Ball against Reeves. Here's George. And the 18-footer right on the mark. George has got 7.
Love the flow and rhythm that George plays with. Very impressive. He's got a natural, comfortable cadence to his pace.
Now here's Adebayo. Pass to Ball. Outside Bane. Fires for 3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
And I like that there. I mean, get Bane something in rhythm.
76ers trail by 6. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Hachimura is checked in for ball. A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. You look at Kennard, never leave him open. Second in the association from deep.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Pass to Nurkic. Over Adebayo. Philadelphia with another miss.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Now, here is James. Kennard. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
And how about Bronny dropping a dime?
Ball against James. Hachimura outside. Pass to Bane. The three is up. And another three for Milwaukee.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Outside Herter. Kennard outside. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. And here's Ball. No points yet. Adebayo finds Bane. Ball outside. Adebayo, a screen on James. Just 5 on the clock. Count it. And now a 9-point Milwaukee lead.
And he's got great speed, Ball does. This guy is really good at finding ways to slither through the defense.
Back to James. Porter against Herter. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It'll go on Michael Porter.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
Shooting two.
Free throw good. Herter. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Now here's Hachimura. He's scoreless. Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Here's Herter. Pass to Kennard. Back to Herter. Plumlee, a screen on Porter. And it's Herter penetrating. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
He's off on the first. Kuzma's checked in for the Bucks. And he's good on the second. 1:09 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Bane. Ball with it. Picked up by James. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now, here is James to the middle. Kicks it out to Kennard from outside the arc. Ball with the rebound.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
It's Kuzma with the miss. 76ers trail by 11. James outside. Pass to Nurkic. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Boy, he's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
And here is Kuzma. With 2 seconds left, and it's blocked. And they get it back. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
The Bucks leading by 9. So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Connect is out there with George. Then there's James. Then it's Mason Plumlee. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard. Now here's Bane. Back to Hachimura. 6 to shoot. Pass to Bane. Three-pointer. He's off on that one. 76ers trail by 9. Kennard outside. Plumlee a screen on Ball. Here's Kennard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Ball. Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Bam Adebayo's checked in for Smith. Good on both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Ball passes to Adebayo. Ball outside. Pass to Hachimura. Now here's Adebayo. There's Ball with a 3. Plumlee pulls down the board. 76ers trail by 7. And here's George, hounded by Ball. Here's Bane, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And cleared for takeoff, Mr. Bane rising.
George outside. Pass to Connect. Down low. Here's James. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. James has gotten his first basket of the night. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Adebayo. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. And the Bucks lead by 9.
Give Adebayo all the credit. The D was there, but he was just determined to score.
For 3, George connects from downtown. George has got 10.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Hachimura. Pass to Ball. Outside Bane. Here's Ball. The three. And he can't get that one.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And the creative LaMelo Ball. Anytime he touches the rock, Clark, you expect a highlight reel play. How fun is he?
Yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch. He's so uber creative, and he's got a flash and a flair to his game, but he's highly skilled and fundamentally sound, too. That's the one part that sometimes can be lost amidst all the flash, but he's a fun guy to watch hoop, that's for sure.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind. Ryan, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allie. Now here's George. He's got 10. Plumlee a screen. It's James on the wing. George against Ball. Kicks it out to Kennard. Hits the trifecta. He has 7.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Ball with it. Pass to Adebayo. The 3 ball. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
George, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Now here's Ball. On the wing, Bane. Ball outside. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by Philadelphia. Plumlee's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Denied by Adebayo.
What a menacing swat by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
Ball outside. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Bucks. Austin Reeves is checked in for Philadelphia. Now here's Reeves. Yet to see a basket. George has the open look. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Bane, the pass to Ball. Back to Bane. Fires from deep. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, you really have to like how George uses his body effectively down low there. I mean, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him in that situation.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
And the Bucks making a change here. Kuzma's checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Dick's checked in. George hits them both.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Now here's Kuzma. No points so far. Here's George. Pass to Reeves. Back to George. Here's Connect. He's guarded by Porter. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, scouts were buzzing about Connect's ability to attack the rim with a ton of ferocity. Now we see it in person.
Now here's Bane. Give him 8. Here's Ball. The kick out to Kuzma. There's the triple. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
A reliable stretch forward. In this day and age, Kuzma is very valuable because of his three-point shooting.
Dick, the pass to Reeves. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. From undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD. Austin Reeves, what a story, Clark.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack for confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
And that one falls for Reeves.
Reeves went from undrafted to being a starting caliber player in this league. You do not see that often.
And the Bucks making a change here. Smith's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Milwaukee has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And the way they attacked the glass was absolutely infectious, finishing in the top 10 in total rebounding in the league.
And when you look at their scoring numbers from last season, this was a team that always got it done on that end of the floor. Kuzma against Herder. Fades back. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Kuzma's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, Kuzma's such an impressive player, able to dial it in from these in-between spots with relative ease.
Great open look there.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his 3rd for the game, his 2nd in this quarter.
The Bucks shooting about 47%. A nice number. Kuzma outside. Reeves against Ball. Back to Kuzma. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Herder. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Now here's George. 17 points in the game. Pass to Reeves. George outside. Rebounded by Kuzma.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Ball passes to Kuzma. Fires the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Dick. And a nice finish on the layup. Dick's gotten his first points of the night.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Ball against Reeves. To the paint. And there's Bane. That one's good. The assist by Ball. Bane's got 10.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bane can still do damage inside.
George, a screen on Ball. George, right side. Porter with the steal. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
So it's Philadelphia now, after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. 5 to shoot, to the middle. Here's Nurkic, and Nurkic throws it down.
Yeah, when he sets the pick, Nurkic can do different things on the roll. Makes him hard to track.
On the wing, Kuzma. Bane surveying the D. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Grady Dick picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
It's his first trip to the line.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And he drops the first.
And such a unique player. Bane is a powerful guard with an incredibly soft touch.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. 76ers trail by 4. Herter passes to Reeves. George for 3. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
His 3rd shot from downtown this quarter. 4 for the game.
Here's Kuzma, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Love the size and athleticism Kuzma possesses. He uses both of them well to draw these fouls.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Could be better from the line. Kuzma, a smooth shooter, but needs work from there.
Good on the second one.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Nurkic, a screen on Porter. Pass to George. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. George has got 22. Tie game in Milwaukee. And we'll see you back here after the break. 3rd quarter action in just a bit.
The 76ers, 45. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for our contestant.
And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
So it's like from the backcourt, maybe like from the corner?
Okay, let me do this over, okay?
Yeah, because I'm kind of lost.
From the opposite, keeping things moving along, what a first half we just saw from Desmond Bane.
Well, he scored well, but has been economical with his shots, picking his spots, not really forcing a lot, which allows everyone else to stay involved.
Yeah, he's putting up the points, but they're winning as a team right now.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Paul George has been sensational.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We've got Michael Porter. LaMelo Ball is out there with ball. Then it's Desmond Bane, and it's Adebayo in at center. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
Well, it's a must to avoid fouling Ball. I mean, he's excellent at taking it to the defense and drawing the contact.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
And so Ball nails both of them. And here are the Sixers now, trailing by 2. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Cleveland, where they'll face the Cavaliers. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. And let's take a look now at how the shots have been divided up between 3s and 2s for Milwaukee. Here's Reeves. Pass to connect. Shot clock at 6. George for 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Now Ball. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. The 4th spot held by Milwaukee.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
He hits the second from the line. And here's Dick. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Right side Reeves. Pass to connect. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Nurkic. Again, Philadelphia.
continuing to develop his jump shot. Nurkic draining his shot has helped his confidence moving forward.
Ball passes to Ball, takes a three. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Now here's Reeves. Jacks up a three. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
It's stolen by Nurkic. Porter against George. And here's Connect outside. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Saturday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Monday, they'll be playing against Russell Westbrook and the San Antonio Spurs.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
In free throw percentage, and they did a great job of protecting the ball. Second fewest in turnovers. That's tough to accomplish in today's fast-paced style.
And last year, the #1 ranking in steals just illustrated the level of effort that they put in on D. '76ers trail by 4. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Back to George. There's the three. Milwaukee with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Ball. Reeves against Ball. Ball, a screen on Reeves. Ball no good. The 76ers have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Dick, the pass to Reeves. Uses the glass on the layup.
Reeves at 6'5" is kind of sneaky long, and he can more than hold his own inside.
Ball outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. And finished off by Adebayo.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
Here's Reeves. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And Ball with a basket. The assist by Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Reeves against Porter. On the wing, Reeves. He has 6. Back to George. Nurkic, a screen on Ball. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
You know, George is a lot more physical than he looks, and he's not shying away from contact on these shots.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
And he makes the first.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
Hachimura's checked in for Bane. George hits them both. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Adebayo. Fires the 3. That one doesn't drop. The Sixers trailing. James outside. And there's a pick for the tie. Outside Dick. Kennard for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Kennard's got 10 points in the game.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Ball passes to Adebayo. And here's Ball. Hachimura sets a screen. Shot on the wing. Off the left rim and out.
You know, the fact is, he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
It's hard to question the energy LaMelo Ball brings to the court every night, Clark.
It certainly is, and it's contagious, B.A. That's what I like about it. He elevates other guys. As a teammate playing with LaMelo, he elevates your energy level because you've got to match his. He gives a team, I think, a nice edge in being able to perform on a consistent basis.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And a chance here to take a look at the shooting chart for Paul George.
His shot chart tells the whole story right now. He is going off and shooting with incredible confidence every time he goes up with the ball. It's been a stellar night for him.
Pass to James. Outside Dick. Now here's Kennard. Plumlee a screen. Lets it fly. Kennard can't get it to go.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Now here's Ball. He's got 7. Inside. Here's Hachimura. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
Strong take by Hachimura. He is built to do damage in there.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Milwaukee.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
First free throw is good. Clark Hachimura has always been a monster with his strength. He knows how to use his frame.
He sure does, and he has an ample frame, B.A., and working out with LeBron during the summer and training certainly hasn't hurt him in that regard. He knows how to use his body, but he's also become a pretty reliable three-point shooter and all-around scorer.
And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, you can sum up Rui Hachimura by calling him a pro's pro, a hard worker, and a guy that just continues to add value to his team.
Now here's Kennard. 10 points for him. For three, George. Ball with the rebound. The Bucks leading by 4. Ball with it, and Kennard picks him up defensively. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Yeah, Ball showing you some nice physicality and strength there. You've got to have confidence in yourself to be able to draw fouls and play through contact like that.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. Kuzma's checked in for Milwaukee.
One shot.
One shot. The 76ers trail by 7. George passes to Herter. Now Kennard. For three, George. Adebayo grabs the board.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
Kuzma outside. Ball passes to Ball. On the wing, Hachimura. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Ball. Shoots over George. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 10 points here in the second half.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Now on the court is your Heights squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants a t-shirt?
That love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. 5th best, Philadelphia.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Pass to Plumlee. Back to James. Deflected.
Important that Hachimura continues to make an impact on the defensive end. Terrific block right there.
It's Kuzma with the miss. 76ers trail by 9. George scanning the floor. Plumlee a screen on Ball. Here's George. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball. This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game.
The 76ers, Paul George. 2 shots.
That's good from George. George hits them both.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Now here's Ball. He's got 12. Down low. Pass to Adebayo. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Here's Ball. Rebound by Philadelphia. And there's James from the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 4th assist with that last one. The Bucks leading by 4. Ball with it. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
He's 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for 1.
What's up? And so James will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 7-point differential. Pass to Herter. Plumlee, a screen on Kuzma. From 11 feet away, Herter can't hit.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Ball. He's got 15. And his struggles continue offensively.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
George with the bucket.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers experienced with star-laden rosters. He said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
The burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. Here's James. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
The line for the 76ers, Paul George. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Smith, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Desmond Bane comes in for Kuzma. The 76ers also with a sub. Nurkic is checked in for Plumlee. George hits them both.
Good physicality from him in the second half, earning more trips to the line.
Here's Ball. He's got 10. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Hachimura putting pressure on the defense. That's exactly what they want to get out of.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Hachimura. And so he hits both. '76ers trail by 6. Pass to Nurkic. Back to George. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Milwaukee has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Ball passes to Bane. Hachimura with a screen on Herter. Hachimura, right side. Here's Ball. And another miss by Milwaukee. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Milwaukee out in front. They lead by 6. A moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers.
Come on, let's keep it going. The ball moving.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. George out there with Jusuf Nurkic. Then it's Grady Dick. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Reeves in at the 1 spot. George for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. They've led by as many as 11. Porter finds Ball. Hachimura outside. 3-pointer. Kennard with the rebound. Kennard's got 4 rebounds now. George with it. Hachimura covering. Outside Reeves. To the inside. Outside Dick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good from outside. Milwaukee leading by 6. Hachimura outside. Stolen by Kennard. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Pass to Dick. Outside Reeves. The 3. Knocks down the long J.
Shooting from a rock-solid base. That gives Austin just the added range he was looking for.
And Ball will bring it up here for Milwaukee. Hachimura outside. Porter with it. Back to Hachimura. Nurkic against Smith. Hachimura with a screen on Nurkic. The 3 from Bane. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
And Bane picking up the phone with no hesitation. What an answer.
George against Ball. Pass to Reeves. Back to George. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. Porter's got 4 rebounds now.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Reeves against Bane. Here's Porter. Down low. Releases from 15. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds in the game. 76ers trail by 6. Kennard outside. Reeves with a screen on Hachimura. Kennard passes to Reeves. Pass to George. Over Bane. George's shot is off.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
To the middle. And there's Bane. That one's good. The assist by Porter. And now an 8-point Bucks lead. Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Reeves. Back to George. Kennard outside. Lets the three fly. Smith with the rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Ball passes to Hachimura. Now here's Porter. Guarded by Dick. Kicks it out to Bane. Just 5 to shoot. Hachimura with a screen on Reeves. There's Ball with a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
George passes to Reeves. Back to George. To end the drought. And the layup is good. George has got 11 points here in the second half.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect them to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes them change plans.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
You know what time it is, Bucks fans. Give it up for your 4-1-4 crew.
Milwaukee making some changes. Bam Adebayo comes in for Smith, and it's Ball in for Hachimura. Connects checked in for Philadelphia. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle, and they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Ball. Adebayo sets a screen. 5 on the clock. Shot from 16. And the shot falls short that time.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
George finds Reeves. Back to George. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And now just a 4-point Milwaukee lead. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Ball outside. Ball, a screen on Reeves. Throws it up high. And Adebayo slams it in.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
George, no good.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Ball right side.
And Ball really confident even amongst the big fellas inside, which is why he's able to draw these fouls.
First team foul.
And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
He's off on the second.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
Inside, here's Connect. The rebound by the Bucks. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass the ball. Outside Porter. And here's Ball. Lots of room. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. And the Bucks lead by 9.
Well, you got to love how quick Ball's shot is. Doesn't take a lot of time to get himself squared up.
It's George on the wing. The Sixers again can't hit.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Ball outside. Over Connect. Ball no good. 76ers trail by 9. George passes to Reeves. Now here's Nurkic, hounded by Ball with the 10-footer. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Adebayo against George. The 3 from Ball. It's rebounded by George. George has got 5 rebounds tonight. Nurkic high post. There's a screen by Nurkic. Pass to George. Over Ball. And George with the basket on the assist by Reeves. Reeves has got 8 assists here tonight. Now Ball. Now here's Adebayo. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
Just an enforcer for this team. Adebayo is no stranger to physical play, whether he's receiving it or dishing it out.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw's good. Adebayo. And both free throws good for Adebayo. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Yeah.
76ers trail by 9. George outside. Nurkic a screen on Ball. For 3, George. And it's Bane with the rebound. Bane's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And here's Ball. Here's the 3. Oh, Ball so dangerous from the perimeter.
The defense must honor Ball's three-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
On the wing, Reeves. Nurkic a screen on Ball. Back to George. The rebound by the Bucks. Adebayo's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Ball with it. Ball, a screen on Reeves. Pass to Ball. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Kennard, he's checked in for the Sixers.
For the 76ers, number 21, Luke Kennard.
76ers trail by 12. A minute 9 left in the fourth quarter here. Fades. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. George has got 39.
Like the shooting for him, George, with really strong mechanics. That's why the shot looked so pure coming off his fingertip.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Bucks.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Lonzo Ball.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
One shot.
You can just see the promise Ball has. It's oozing out of him. Already a triple-double threat, and he rebounds it so well at his position. Man, the future's really bright for this young man.
George, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Porter. Adebayo with it. Guarded by Dick. Fader on the way. Adebayo, no good. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Here's Ball. So this one belongs to the Bucks. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, I'm here with Bam Adebayo. Bam, your energy was felt tonight. How do you dig deep to give your team that boost?
Just sacrificing, just going out there, landing on the line for my teammates, and just going out there and just, playing hard. That's what I do, and, it got contagious.
The hardest part is bringing that every game. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Lonzo Ball.
Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season. Here we are, Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Fox. Marvin Bagley is out there with Walker Kessler. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Irving at the 2 guard. Here's Murray. Ingram outside. Count that one.
You gotta love the long, long arms of Brandon Ingram.
Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a win against the Raptors. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez. Now, coach immediately recognized the many talents of Kyrie Irving. One thing he pointed out was not losing Irving on defense. Coach said Irving is just as dangerous without the ball. We can't let him get behind us. We have to make sure someone is on him at all times. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
And the experience that Fox is garnering, this is a guy who is used to having hands in his face, but it doesn't seem to affect him in the slightest.
Here's Ingram after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Murray, no good. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Caruso, no good. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against Dallas. The recent history of the Nets. You know, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times, but they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
Here's Fox after the basket by Jaren Jackson. Fox rebounded by Vucevic.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Pass to Jackson. Over Bagley. Jackson misses. And it's the Clippers' ball. Trailing by 2. This game against Brooklyn here, it's their first look at the Nets.
And it was a matchup you thought they would have cruised through, but they actually dropped the game in this series last year.
Here's Champagnie following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Picked by Vucevic. Here's Champagnie. He's covered by Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Champagnie passes to Ingram. Launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Ingram's got 5 now.
Man, love the confidence. B.I. from way out there.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
And let's take a look now at some stats for Jamal Murray. He's coming off an excellent season. Last year averaged 21 points per, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders when he is in the game. A great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times.
And Brooklyn has possession. Following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Pass to Jackson. Now here's Murray. Guarded by Fox. Murray against Fox. Releases. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
The shot's good.
Pretty nice looking shot there from De'Aaron Fox, looking more comfortable.
Here's Murray after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Back to Murray and stolen by Kyrie Irving. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Murray with it. Now guarded by Fox. His three-pointers off the mark.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Yeah, tough time to shoot the 3 there. On the move, in transition, defender on him, but he was obviously feeling it.
Pass to Ingram. Here's Jackson. Over Bagley, and Jackson gets it to go. Jackson's got his second bucket tonight.
And great from deep, Jackson. No issues hitting the mid-range either. Another big who has range in the new NBA. And looking at the numbers for De'Aaron Fox, great showing for him last season. First in steals, and of course he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, first in steals last season. You have to say he's the best ball hawk in the league right now. It may not even be close. Here's Irving. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Irving's got 6 points.
And there's not a spot on the floor where Kyrie cannot damage you.
Ingram outside. Fox against Murray. And Craig, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Clippers. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
So it's Brooklyn now, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. And it's blocked. Murray with it. In the game against Toronto. Very impressive. Inside, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in him.
Pass to Richards. Irving kicks to Caruso. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. De'Aaron Fox, number 1. 4th, Alex Caruso.
And with all the steals these two came away with, they probably put a thought in the back of every opponent's head, and it wasn't a very good thought.
Trey Murphy's checked in for Walker Kessler. Right side Jackson. And again, it's the Nets missing. Los Angeles is gone. 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Irving. 20 feet out. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Highland deciding where to go with it. Jackson, that's a two-pointer. Hits the outside fadeaway. Jackson's got 8 points.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Here's Caruso. Off target with his 3. And so it's Highland who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. Denton, and that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, really a quality pass there from Highland. Saw the opening and helped a ready shooter to use it.
Fox against Highland. Floats one up, and Irving with the basket on the assist by Fox. Irving's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Back to Highland. Here's Banton. Jackson, a screen on Irving. Here's Banton. No good on the 3. The Clippers trail. Fox from outside. Score the basket, his 3rd after 5 shots.
Well, Fox trying to work on that outside jump shot, become more consistent. Nice bucket there.
Pass to Highland. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now Fox. He's defended by Highland. Highland against Fox. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Santi Aldama's checked in for the Nets. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Melton's checked in. Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
And just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
There's a screen by Aldama. Here's Highland. Sinks the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Melton feeling it out a bit. Fox against Highland. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
I love the unselfishness, and you know
coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
For three, Ingram. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Clippers on top, leading by 4. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to try to feed that, get out quick.
Nets trail by 4. So with Irving on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Bagley is out there with Walker Kessler. And it's Alex Caruso. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Fox in at the 1 spot. Now here's Ingram. Shoots over Caruso. And it's Ingram missing.
Well, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Caruso, no good. And the net shooting the ball at 42%. Fires from 18. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Ingram.
Ingram staying agile, ready to take the shot as soon as that opened up for him.
Fox finds Kessler. Outside, Bagley. Off target from outside. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Murray surveying the D. And Ingram with the basket on the assist by Murray. Ingram's got the game tied up here for Brooklyn. And they've had a tough time scoring in the half court.
Credit the defense for making it hard on them. They've done a great job of disrupting the timing and spacing of their offense.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. That sends DeAnthony Melton to the free throw line. That one on Vucevic, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Santi Aldama. Free throw drops for Melton. De'Aaron Fox, Brent, is a very special player, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, it's true. De'Aaron Fox is a blur in the open court, but it's his leadership that really has come along at such an early stage. And think about the run that he went on with the Kings just a couple years ago. He's not settling with that. He wants more. He wants to play in the postseason, and he's capable of getting any team there.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. His speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with, no question. DA, thanks. Here's Champagnie. Scoreless thus far. Beyond the arc. The Clippers grab the miss. Kessler's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Irving passes to Caruso. Bagley. And another shot. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Now, here's Grant. Murray. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
Kessler with the bucket.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Clippers making a change here. Highsmith is checked in. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Clippers third.
Well, it was a big focal point for them last season, making good on their trips from the free throw line.
Melton against Murray. Pass to Vucevic. Pick by Vucevic. To the inside. And it's Melton with the rebound.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
From 15 feet away. Bagley in the post, guarded by Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Highsmith the pass to Irving. Second shot opportunity. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Pass to Grant. Nets passing it around. A shot by Champagnie, no good. Clippers leading by 10. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Murray against Melton. Highsmith the pass to Bagley. On its way from Irving for 2. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Now here's Jackson. 8 points for him. They could use a bucket. Second chance shot. And it's sent back by Kessler. On the wing, Irving. Drilled from 11 feet out. Irving's got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
And making the most of that inside opening. It's almost too easy for Kyrie.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
And checking out some numbers for Irving. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged 25 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Vucevic with the bucket.
And providing the scoreboard they needed. That stops a 12-0 run by the Clippers.
Irving passes to Kessler. Pass to Highsmith. And here's Irving. Down low, Kessler. Rebound, Brooklyn. Jackson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Grant goes in. 9 feet out. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Vucevic has got it back down to single digits for Brooklyn. Outside Irving. Melton against Murray. Pass to Highsmith. Outside Irving. And he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
I wish Kyrie sometimes would just dribble out the 24-second shot clock. It's so fun to watch him on the handle.
Jackson setting the pick here for Murray. Now here's Vucevic. Here's Champagnie. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Irving. Pass to Melton. Bagley with a screen on Murray. Goes up on the wing. Rebounded by Jackson.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And he gets it back. Grant, that's good.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Here's Highsmith. Still without a basket. 2 points. That one goes. And the Clippers lead by 10. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. how it's been going for the Clippers.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Now on the way to the floor, give it up for Team Heights.
Fox, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. Pass to Highsmith. Fox against Murray. And Fox gets it to go.
Such a versatile scorer. Fox is superb at understanding when to take the mid-range.
Nets trail by 9. You know, Brent, De'Aaron Fox, I mean, how do you cover him?
Well, Kevin, the first thing I do is ask for help. I keep my other defenders aware that I'm not going to slow this guy down at any point. So try to get him to his offhand, which is his right hand, and then make sure that he's taking more shots and not being in transition, because that's where De'Aaron Fox is at his best.
The Nets shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And the first one at the line is good. The Nets making a switch here. Aldama's checked in. Trey Murphy's checked in for the Clippers. Alex Caruso comes in for Milton. So he gets them both. Now Fox. Last game, 26 points. Bagley with a screen on Murray. Loud pass to Bagley. A shot, no good.
And that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And you got to stay down on the shot fake, because Murray will get that call every time.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
Free throw good, Murray.
And Jamal Murray sort of carrying the flag for Canada and all the great players who have infiltrated the league over the past couple seasons. He is a bucket getter.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Richards is checked in. And so Murray nails both of them.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Fox, no good. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. It's a 5-point game. That's good. A tough shooting night. He's 2 for 8 and looking for more.
Well, that's a crafty finish around the basket. Murray fearing nobody on that possession.
Fox from outside. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Murray. Out left to the wing. Nets passing it around. Just 4 to shoot. Going inside.
He's got so many tools, and then you forget how good Murray is athletically. Gets up that time.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Outside, Fox. Back to Caruso. Outside, Fox. There's the triple. A rebound by the Nets.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
It's blocked.
How about the reach from Murphy using those long arms to get to that shot?
Bitadze can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. With the shot. Benton with the rebound. Pass to Ingram. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Clippers lead by 4. And a chance now to... Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Out in Sacramento, shifting gears back to that first half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
You've got Brandon Ingram. Vucevic is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Champagnie in at the 2. So that's the Nets 5. Here's Murray. Rebound by the Clippers. Kessler's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Caruso with the ball. Now guarded by Murray. Irving kicks to Caruso. Kessler setting the pick for Caruso. The kick out to Fox. On its way from Irving for 2. Brooklyn with the rebound. Ingram's got 7 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Murray drains the three-pointer. Murray's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Nets.
And Murray, the kind of player that's earned the trust of his teammates to take that kind of shot.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Vucevic, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA. Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
Stepping the line with 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Vucevic. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Outside, Bagley. Back to Fox. Pass to Irving. Fox deciding where to go with it. To the middle. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Really, he's improving so much in his decision-making and delivering passes.
Fox against Murray. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Ingram kicks to Murray. Vucevic a screen on Kessler. And the Nets miss again. Clippers leading by 3. Here's Fox. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And there's Jackson on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Brooklyn Nets wasted no time hiring their next coach, Jordi Fernandez, shortly after the conclusion of last season. Despite his youth, Fernandez has been on the rise after stops as an assistant with the Kings, Nuggets, and Cavs, as well as coaching the Canadian national team. Kevin?
There, DA, we've been talking about Jordi Fernandez for a long time. Now his big break, and I'm very happy. I know we all are for Coach Fernandez. Hey, David, thank you. Bagley, the pass to Irving. Bagley sends a screen for Irving. Offensive rebound. To the left wing. It's tipped. Murray against Fox. Ingram kicks to Murray. For the tie, Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Caruso, the pass to Bagley. Outside, Fox. No good from outside. That's trailed by 3. Now here's Ingram. He's got 9. Pass to Vucevic. Clock at 6. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Jackson. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Fox passes to Kessler. Kessler a screen on Ingram. Back to Kessler. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Vucevic. Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. The first one falls. Bones Hyland is checked in for the Nets. And then for Los Angeles, Highsmith is checked in. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Alex Caruso. There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple seasons, that's something that's growing and is giving them a chance to be very competitive.
Back to Jackson. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Drills the three-pointer. Ingram's got 12 in the game.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Outside Irving. Ingram against Melton. Here's Highsmith. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Highsmith's got his second basket of the game. Pass to Hyland. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here's Melton. He has 6. To the paint. Now Kessler. And on the way from Irving for 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Nets trail by 6. Here's Champagnie. Nothing on the board. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Hyland. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Highsmith. Vucevic defending. Kessler passes to Irving. Kessler setting the pick for Irving. The three-pointer off the mark.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Here's Ingram. Nice shot from the wing. Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just a natural scorer, Brandon Ingram out there finding ways to get it done.
Highsmith the pass to Irving. Here's Highsmith, guarded by Jackson. A pass to Fox. Hits it from three-point range. Fox has got 22 points.
Well, Fox is feeling it right now. The quick release off the catch and shoot.
Hyland passes to Ingram. And here's Jackson. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Clippers making a change here. On defense, Brooklyn trailing by 5. Here's Banton. He's covered by Irving. Back to Highland. Pass to Grant. Highland against Fox. Shot clock at 2. Banton. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Melton finds Fox. Pulls it up. Aldama with the rebound. Nets trail by 5. Highland with it. Pass to Aldama. Fires from deep. The offensive rebound. There's a good screen. Highland with it. Here's the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Highland's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Yeah, you check the scouting report on Bones Highland. It's going to tell you he shoots a lot of those.
There's 53 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Nets have gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Grant with a screen on Fox. Here's Highland. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. To the inside. From outside the arc. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Highland. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Caruso's checked in. Brooklyn trailing. Now Grant. Murray outside. There's a screen by Aldama. And Aldama slams it in.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Here's Richards, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. And we just finished the 3rd quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Clippers ahead. They lead by 2. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And let's take a listen now to Coach Tyronn Lue.
Keep trusting, all right? First half, the ball's moving. We got to keep the ball moving. Can't go one-on-one individual. We got to keep the ball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Kyrie Irving, Alex Caruso out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's Fox in at the point guard position. And that one's good, Irving.
And Irving is so difficult to stay with in the pick and roll. The moment he gets that kind of room, he's going to pull.
Murray, the pass to Bitadze. Murray outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Murray. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Clippers leading by 5. Irving kicks to Caruso. From outside, off the mark.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Here's Champagnie. Here's Bitadze. Outside for Jackson. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. And Brooklyn making a change here. Vucevic is checked in. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Murray against Fox. Murray outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
Instincts on that play from Murray as he used the defense, who was a little bit over-aggressive.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
And the first one drops.
But Jamal Murray at his size, the one impressive thing that stands out to me is that he will willingly go right at the defense.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
And Fox gets it to go.
Continuing to expand his offensive game, Fox, a potent scorer, and will fill it up in a hurry.
Ingram outside. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Puts one up from 19. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through.
Good sign of an efficient shooter there. His release is lightning quick.
Outside Irving. Caruso, the pass to Bagley. Outside Fox. Pulls up on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. 26 points for De'Aaron Fox.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Nets passing it around. Here's Murray. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Kessler's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Irving dishes to Bagley. Vucevic with the block.
Well-timed by Vucevic. Not a center who piles up blocks, but this guy picks his spots.
Fox against Murray. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Kessler's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Here's Irving. Here he goes. Makes it off the glass. Irving's got 19 points.
Well, if he wants to, Kyrie can drive at will. He's got out of this world shake and bake moves.
Murray against Fox. Here's Champagnie. Cans it from downtown. Champagnie's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Irving for 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Vucevic. There's a screen by Murray. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
That's only the first turnover, guys. He's been safe as an option for them at the offensive end.
Murray against Fox. Outside, Bagley. Irving double team. Caruso looking for an opening. Pass to Kessler. 6 on the shot clock. They grab their own miss. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. And the Clippers lead by 7. Outside Jackson. Back to Murray. Three-pointer. Kessler with the rebound.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Champagnie passes to Ingram. And again, it's the Nets missing.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Snatched up. Kessler, no good. Nets trail by 7. Outside Jackson. Pass to Vucevic. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Certainly, Nikola can hit threes, but come on. He's a 7-footer with touch. Those inside shots, they work too.
It's good. Fox has got 28. Brooklyn's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Murray against Fox. Near the 3-point line, it's Ingram. Yep, right through the net.
Ingram just letting it rip right now on the offensive end.
Now, here is Irving. The 11-footer. And that one, good. 21 points in the game.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Pass to Ingram. Ingram drawing the double team. Down low. Caruso grabs the miss. Caruso's got his 5th rebound in this one. Murray against Fox. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And now a 9-point Clipper lead.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Murray. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Irving kicks to Caruso. Bagley from outside. Rebound, Brooklyn. Murray, the pass to Champagnie. Bagley with the block.
Bagley timing that one well and intimidating.
First personal foul. 10 seconds. At the line, Jaren Jackson Jr. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
That's good from Jackson.
And you love how Jackson Jr. has responded to setbacks and injury in his career. He doesn't get discouraged, just makes him work harder.
Well, a big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Rebound, Brooklyn. Ingram's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Murray outside. Vucevic against Irving. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Vucevic.
Look at that shot. Vucevic not afraid to carry the weight, so to speak, in a tough situation. The team knows they can rely on him.
Here's Irving. In the corner, it's Kessler. Bagley dishes to Fox. Tries again. Pass to Kessler. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Kessler's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just getting more and more court awareness and where guys are at all times is De'Aaron Fox.
Now here's Vucevic. To Murray. The Nets looking the ball around now. Ingram passes to Jackson. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Clippers leading by 5. To the middle. Caruso finds Bagley. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Brooklyn's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Vucevic down low, working on Kessler.
What a sell on that pump for Vucevic. He had my head moving there.
He gets the first. That shrinks the margin to just 4. And both free throws good for Vucevic.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Up top, Fox. Here's the floater. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Defensively, you don't want to give Fox easy points at the free throw line. You want to make him beat you with the J.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During that break, listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. You wouldn't know they were down from what he was talking about. He was positive with the team. He was calm. He said he wanted to keep them focused. It's a pretty good approach, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Fox against Murray. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
This is the challenge Fox poses for defenses. Sometimes he's forced to foul him.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. The wing, Murray. Guarded by Fox. Murray kicks to Vucevic, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Fox.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really won. He's got one more, though. He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5. 15 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. The 3. And it's Irving with the rebound. And he commits the intentional foul.
His 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for the Clippers, De'Aaron Fox. Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Fires from way outside. It's off. And so Los Angeles takes the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, when weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up.
Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Hall of Famer, what's not... love about opening day, Graham. Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. We've got Jaime Jaquez, Anthony Simons out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Mo Wagner, and it's Şengün in at the 5, down low. Simons finds Halliburton. Back to Simons. Wagner with a screen on Martin. And here's Simons outside. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. Randall, a screen on Halliburton. Simons against Martin. Takes a 3. Always a nice way to start and makes his first one.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Simons' shot is good.
Well, Simons is a sharpshooter. He wanted those 3 points back and went out and took them.
Martin outside. Six to shoot. That's short off the rim.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Simons against Martin. Simons passes to Halliburton. Şengün, a screen on Maxey. Halliburton with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Lets it fly. Joel Embiid with the board.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Here's Martin. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Stan, how do you think the Utah Jazz have fared with a relatively young squad?
Well, Brian, I'd say admirably. It's not easy to be the less experienced team figuring things out all the time, but they continue to grow and work and get better.
Şengün finds Halliburton. Wide open. Utah with the rebound.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Martin against Simons. Pass to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Halliburton. For three, Maxey. Jaquez grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Halliburton on the wing. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Pulls up. Halliburton, good.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Maxey passes to Martin. Embiid from outside. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And it's Simons missing.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Martin, the pass to Maxey. Wagner outside. Pass to Randall. For three, Maxey gets the three to fall.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton, and Coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Back to Simons. To the wing on the left. Pass to Wagner. The three is up. And Halliburton with the three. Halliburton's got 5.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
Maxey against Halliburton. Maxey passes to Randall. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Simons against Maxey. Simons outside. Pass to Wagner. Over Embiid. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, not a spot we normally expect Wagner to attack from, but nice to see him expanding his game a little.
Martin against Simons. Şengün with a steal. Halliburton outside. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Randall with a steal. Here's the break. Martin with the ball. Guarded down by Jaquez. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line. A chance at a three-point play.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And last year, Coach, the Pelicans winning 49 games, their second most ever.
Yeah, Brian, but despite that, they got swept by OKC in the first round, and that just tells you how difficult the West is. New Orleans was the 8th seed. In the East, they get the 3 seed.
Maxey against Halliburton. To the paint. Randall with a steal. And here's the fast break. Here's Wagner. An easy 2 on the layup.
Yeah, Wagner doesn't fear contact. He'll take it right into the defense down there.
Here's McCain. Halliburton outside. To the middle. Here's Wagner. It's rebounded by Wagner. Jazz leading by 4. Pass to Embiid. From down in the low post, it goes. Embiid's got 5 points.
He's looking very confident so far. The defense is going to have to account for him.
Now here's Wagner. Now Allen. Embiid covers. Here's McCain to halt the run. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Keegan Murray's checked in for New Orleans. Sasser comes in for Halliburton. Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Graham.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they have the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
Here's McCain. The three-pointer off the mark. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They're leading by 8. Maxey passes to Randle. And he drives in. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pelicans trail by 10. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Switch here. Huff's checked in. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. In third, the Pelicans.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Jazz on D. It's a 10-point game. To win the drought. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Stan, after his 12-year playing career, Willie Green has made a seamless transition into coaching.
Yeah, first of all, Willie Green is a person of very high character. Second, Brian, he consciously started preparing himself to coach while he was still playing, and then he was able to work on great staffs under great coaches, and now he's an outstanding head coach in his own right.
That free throw, no good. Maybe the results haven't been there in recent seasons, but the Jazz have an exciting young core, Coach.
Yeah, they do, B.A. They've focused on youth, and some of those guys are developing into very good players. If this core stays in place and gels and they can add to it a little bit, watch out for this Jazz team.
Embiid finds Maxey. Screen by Embiid. The putback. The rebound by Allen.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Sasser. Shot clock at 5. Here's Huff. Check by Randle. Here's McCain for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Maxey passes to Embiid. Three-pointer. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got his 2nd basket of the night.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And again, New Orleans, no good.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Down low. Here's Wagner. The rebound by Murray. Pelicans trail by 12. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to McCain. There's the triple. Nails it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Utah has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Maxey finds Wagner. Embiid is screen on Murray. Here's Wagner. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
New Orleans is shooting 33% in the first quarter. Sasser outside. And a missed layup. And so it's Utah. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Jazz.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So for the Pelicans right now, Mo Wagner is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Jaquez in at the 3. That one goes in. Simons has got 5.
From the mid-range, Simons' quickness is a big advantage.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Hart. Embiid, a screen on Jaquez. Hart, now Embiid. Shoots over Şengün. Embiid misses. And here's Halliburton. Last game for him, he picked up 13. There's the screen. Simons outside. Takes the 3. Utah grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Randall deciding where to go with it. Hart from long range. Buries it from 3. Hart's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Halliburton outside. It's stolen by Hart. Pass to Pritchard. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Randall against Wagner. Şengün with a steal. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there. Pelicans trail by 10. Simons passes to Wagner, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Yeah, powerful finish from Wagner. Don't get in his way.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Shots good by Hart. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Doesn't go that time. Randall with some nice D.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Martin, the pass to Embiid. shoots over Jaquez. Embiid can't hit.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Here's Wagner. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Utah leading by 8. Pass to Hart. Here's Pritchard. Martin outside. From deep. He drops it from range. Martin's got 9.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Jaquez with a screen on Martin. Halliburton with the ball. Fires from deep. Boom! Making it look easy. Halliburton.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow. You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Randall, good.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
Halliburton, the pass to Simons. Wagner with a screen on Martin. Here's Simons. That one's wide left.
You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Pritchard, the pass to Martin. Back to Pritchard. Screen by Embiid. Clock at 6. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton outside. Back to Simons. Wagner with a screen on Martin. To the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Nice setup there out of the two-man game. Simons continues to grow as a passer.
They set a pick. Martin outside. Embiid a screen on Simons. Here's Martin. Simons with a rebound. Pelicans trail by 8. 4-3, and the call will be against Alperen Sengun. That's his first foul of the game. Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
Substitution on the court.
Jazz leading by 8. Now it's Hart. He's got 5. Here's Yabusele. Outside Hart. Let's go with a 3. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Simons outside. And another basket for New Orleans.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Inside. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Pass to Halliburton. Now Allen. Simons with it. Now here's Jaquez. Defended by Wagner. Oh!
Wow!
And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Yeah, he's such a competitive guy. Jaquez Jr. just willing that ball in.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. And Maxi's got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Rejected by Allen. And they get it back. Outside Maxi. Wagner against Jaquez. To snap the cold streak. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
What concentration there from Wagner. Accepting the contact and still finding a way to capitalize.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner, not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Coach, the ceiling seems very high for Franz Wagner. He's shown improvement year after year.
He has, Brian, and he's already so polished offensively. He's got great footwork, great touch, and at his age, I think it's the patience he plays with that really stands out.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, Stan, if you had it your way, who would you want to see in the dunk contest?
Well, Brian, look, I want to go back to the glory days when the most recognizable guys in the game were the ones that participated. Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. I think if we could get guys like Zion Williamson, Ja Morant, that would be fantastic, but it's got to be the names out there that people know.
And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
To the paint. It's tipped. Wagner against Jaquez. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Franz Wagner.
Yeah, Jaquez Jr. is an unpredictable player, which is why he's able to draw these fouls.
And you think about what Jaquez has done early in his career. It's pretty impressive, Stan.
Well, Brian, people tend to underrate college players who play multiple years. He was basically a finished product before he reached the NBA.
First free throw is good.
Well, he's just an old school kind of player. The footwork and patience Jaquez Jr. possesses is unique.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, last season, New Orleans finished with their best record since 2009. Stan, they went 49-33.
Well, you have to credit their roster construction. They've got 3 guys who can average 20-plus points, along with a lot of very solid young defenders, and these guys are only getting better.
Allen with a screen on Maxey. Halliburton for 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Martin, the pass to Maxey. We've got 1:23 left in the second.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
Murray passes to Halliburton. Allen inside. Maxey covering. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, the length of Allen is exceptional, helping him reach past the defense and jamming it home.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to Martin. Outside Maxey. 6 to shoot. Oh, rejected by Allen.
What a difference maker defensively. Allen just controlling the airspace.
It's his first trip to the line. And he drops it first. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Huff's checked in for New Orleans.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
20 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. layup is good. Maxey's got 9.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Halliburton. And another basket for New Orleans.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Utah ahead, up by 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
I think for the Jazz, like most...
Getting back to the New Orleans Pelicans, what a tight first half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
They've got Cody Martin. Joel Embiid is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Wagner, and it's Maxey in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. And it's Simons missing.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Embiid finds Martin, and here's Randle. Wagner outside. For 3, Maxey. And the three-pointer goes. 12 points for him.
You know, Maxey's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
Pass to Şengün. Simons with it. Shoots from 12. Utah grabs the miss. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
And here's Martin. He's covered by Simons. Embiid drawing the double team. It's stolen by Jaquez. Pass to Şengün. Halliburton on the wing. Wagner against Maxey, and Maxey over to help. Shot clock at 3. Jaquez no good.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors, starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Now it's a 6-point Jazz lead.
Striking as fast as he can. Randle catches the defense unprepared with the pull-up.
They set the pick. Halliburton for 3. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
All right, they got one on the board in the second half. Now you want to see more shots start to drop.
Randle outside. Pass to Martin. Here's Embiid. And again, it's Utah.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime, making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. Number 1, the Jazz.
And it was just great watching them be so assertive on the offensive glass. This is a team that trusted in their ability to keep possessions alive last season.
Simons against Martin. Jaquez with a screen on Martin. Simons passes to Halliburton. Three-pointer off the mark.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Martin finds Maxey. Back to Martin. The Pelicans pull it in.
Well, after 3 straight makes, that's their first miss of the half.
Jaquez, the pass to Simons. The 3 knocks it down from distance. Simons got 10 points.
Well, you see that quick release, and Simon right on the money.
Embiid, a screen on Jaquez. Fires for three. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Pelicans trail. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Halliburton, the pass to Wagner. Simons with it. He's guarded by Martin. Simons outside for the lead. Utah grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Wagner against Jaquez. Outside for Randall. The three ball. Hits the three-pointer. Randall's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the three with confidence now.
Simons against Martin. Jaquez with a screen on Martin. Simons has the open look. Another miss by Simons.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Grant, a big reason for Utah to be excited about the future. Their young head coach, Will Hardy.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's had this team competitive after trading away both Mitchell and Gobert. And I love how Hardy has developed guys like Lauri Markkanen.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans are still developing their on-court chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, this group is still pretty young in terms of being on the floor together. We're starting to figure it out. We just have to stay committed and continue to be elite on both ends of the floor, and it starts with our defense. B.A.?
They've really got something, Allie. Thanks. Halliburton right side. To the left side wing. Wagner with a screen on Embiid. On the wing, Simons. Defended by Wagner. Launches it. And it's Wagner missing.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Randall. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Superior strength on display. Randall just refusing to let the defense slow him down there.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Utah.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach, but when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Wagner for three. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Sasser. Şengün, a screen on Wagner. Here's Sasser. Knocks down the long J. Sasser's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage. Make him defend out on the perimeter.
Outside Hart. Back to Pritchard. Outside Hart. A deep three. Pelicans cleared away. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. It'll be the first of 5 games in a row at home. To the middle. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Yeah, I love how Allen controls his body, setting a solid screen and then just gliding into shooting position.
Randall outside. Pass to Wagner. And here's Hart. Back to Wagner. Here's Pritchard. The three is up. They get the rebound. Embiid laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Embiid's got 11 points.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
Simons outside. Fires the three. And Pritchard pulls it down.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Simons with it. He's got 10. Allen with a screen on Wagner. There's Simons with a 3. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Pritchard. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Pelicans trail by 9. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his 3rd year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
Good on the shot. And the Jazz with possession here. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Back to Wagner. Embiid a screen on Simons. Wagner with it. Picked up by Allen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Anthony Simons.
Well, throwing his weight around down low. Wagner getting to the line.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
2 shots.
And he makes a first.
Well, look, I really appreciate how Franz Wagner does a little of everything. Along with plenty of scoring, he's a multi-dimensional player.
Huff's checked in for New Orleans. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for Sasser.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through. Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game. But they might need someone else to step up as well.
Here's Wells. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Pritchard. Lets it go from deep. On target from range. And the Jazz lead by 10.
Yeah, that's a great decision by Wagner. Quickly getting it to the open man.
Halliburton, the pass to Allen. Back to Halliburton. Allen a screen. To the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And that was just fantastic balance from Allen right there. Taking the contact well and just fighting through it all.
Tillman's checked in for Utah. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Pritchard.
Yeah, and I can't help but remember Tyrese Halliburton in the 2024 All-Star Game. A spectacular performance from him in that one. And the icing on the cake, him dropping the shot that took the East point total to over 200 points.
Well, look, it's been a big night for Wagner. He's 6'10", skilled, smart, a really difficult matchup.
Halliburton against Maxey. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well and deep.
For 3, Maxey. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Utah Jazz closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. So for the Pelicans right now, Halliburton is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Wagner, then it's Jared Allen, and it's McCain in at small forward.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Now here's Simons. Tries to break his ice. Cleared away by Wells.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Maxey. And Wagner comes to help. Here's Tillman. Allen defending. Martin, the pass to Maxey. Back to Martin. Outside Maxey. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And the Jazz lead by 12.
Man, that's just fantastic use of the mid-range by Maxey.
Simons finds Halliburton. Allen a screen. Down low. And it's Allen who slams it home.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Martin outside. Pass to Maxey. Shot from the top of the key. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Simons outside. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Well, he is desperately trying to get something going, but this has not been his night. They need to consider making an adjustment.
Maxey surveys. Embiid, he's checked in for Utah. Randall comes in for Tillman. And the Pelicans also making a change. Jaquez is checked in. Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. Wagner against Randall. Shot clock at 6. Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid imposing his will.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Simons against Martin. Jaquez with a screen on Martin. And it's Simons missing.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Allen brings a double team. Maxey finds Martin. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Here's Halliburton. Utah grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Pass to Randall. Martin against Simons. To the middle. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Simons outside. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Lets it go. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Here's Embiid. Outside for Randall. Martin a screen. Top of the key. Randall can't hit. And it's Simons with the ball for New Orleans. Down by 12. Jaquez with a screen on Martin. And here's Simons outside. Hits the trifecta. Simons got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Embiid a screen on Halliburton. Here's Maxey. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. All right, Stan, what's one rule you'd change if you could be commissioner for a day?
The first thing I want to know, Brian, if I get to be commissioner for the day, for that day, do I get Adam Silver's salary?
100%.
Brian, I'd get rid of all the replays.
All the replays. No more reviews. Human factor.
No reviews, no challenges. Let's play the game and keep the flow of the game going.
Simons against Martin. From behind the arc. Utah grabs the miss. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game with the Nets. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Maxey passes to Wagner. Now here's Embiid. Back to Wagner. From downtown. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Halliburton outside. Şengün a screen on Maxey. Halliburton for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Jazz leading by 14. Wagner, the pass to Maxey. Martin with the ball. To the right side. Here's Randall. Good on the baseline, Jay.
Yeah, that's good defense. But Randall goes up with confidence and shows great concentration.
New Orleans has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Halliburton finds Jaquez. Simons outside. Şengün, a screen on Martin. There's Simons with a 3. Joel Embiid with the board. And here are the Jazz. They're on a 16-7 run. Randall can't hit. Pelicans trail by 16. And here's Simons. Pass to Halliburton. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. Utah leading by 16. Randall outside. Pass to Wagner. From outside the arc. They grab their own miss. Simons outside. And Martin comes to help. Halliburton on the wing. Outside Jaquez. And here's Simons. To the paint. Halliburton using the vertical there.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Joel Embiid.
And it's simple. I mean, when you shoot it like he has, this award is a lock. I mean, up over 60% from the field, that's crazy good. He's given them just about everything he's had today.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Halliburton, the pass to Şengün. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in.
You gotta love how Şengün attacks on the interior.
Utah leading by 14. Pass to Martin. To the inside. Here's Randall. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
That free throw misses.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randall's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
And it's Simons with the ball for New Orleans. Pass to Şengün. Now Halliburton puts up a 3. And it's Martin with the rebound. Halliburton against Maxey. Here's Randall. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Randall's got 19 points. Pelicans trail by 17. Now Şengün. Embiid covers. Şengün passes to Simons. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Maxey against Halliburton. 11 feet out. And again, it's Utah.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And here's Simons outside. Utah grabs the miss. We've got 1:23 left to play in the fourth.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Jazz.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with a win in the first game.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Joel Embiid.
He has really stood out tonight with his work on the glass. You can see the extra effort coming through.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Halliburton outside to stop the run. He buries it from 3.
The opposite of a selfish player. Jaime Jaquez Jr. always puts the team ahead of himself.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Martin. Şengün against Embiid. From 7 feet. Counted. And the Jazz lead by 20.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Now Simons. So we see the Jazz taking the W here, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Joel, congratulations.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill.